to the Bend It Go 9.0 charity paddle. We have around 90 incredible humans who decided today to do the wildest thing. Paddle, bro, the Catalina Island, Newport Beach, California. My name is John Ray Freeman. I'm your host, former ocean lifeguard, here today to celebrate Ben Carlson. If you're not familiar with Ben's story, things, giving scholarships to lifeguards to help them pursue their dreams, supporting junior lifeguards, supporting lifeguards from all over the world who need assistance. This is why waves during south swells. You have people coming from all over the world to these beaches, and they need to be protected by quality ocean lifeguards, which they're second to none here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Avalon Catalina start this morning with these 90 or so prone paddleboarders. It was dark, it was gloomy, and you know their nerves were going crazy. Now listen, we got young people as young as 14 years old doing this paddle and as old as the late 60s. The thing they all have in common is huge hearts. Now remember, this is not a competition. They're doing this as a team to raise funds. They've all been working with sponsorships, giving donations. Look at them go. We got boards in the prone paddle community that go from 12 feet all the way up to 18. This isn't something. They're not stand up. Your neck, your back, your lats, they all start to hurt. But these watermen and water women, they are built like Greek gods. I'm telling you, the aquatic fortitude is off the charts. If you have not been down here to the Newport Beach Pier and see the statue of Ben Carlson, dude was a stud. And these kids, these men, these ladies, it is absolutely ridiculous what they're doing, but they're doing it because of what Ben meant to them. So we're going to be doing updates on where they're at in the channel. It's about 30 miles. They left at between 6 a.m. and 6:30 this morning. And we're also going to do donation updates. And like I said, we're going to interview some great people. And eventually, they're going to land here live, and I'm going to talk to some of these incredible people. We have a group of women in their 50s called the Vessel Vixens. Vessel makes incredible prone paddle boards. And we also have Kayla, who works for Florence Marine X. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick look at something right now. And I just want you to focus in on this, folks. If you're watching this live on YouTube, they are about halfway through the channel. Maybe a little past halfway. They're seeing dolphins right now. They're talking to Flipper. They're seeing whales maybe that pop up. And they also have some of the best safety crews out there that you could imagine, including big wave legend and surfer Greg Long. I'm a huge fan of his. He's taking time out of his day today to support this cause, to support ocean lifeguards, and to protect our paddlers. So basically what they do is they go in shifts. They'll do like 5 miles, take a little break, 5 miles, take a little break, and it's grueling. It's brutal. I'm in excellent shape myself. Not the greatest shape. I'm on the wrong side of 40. Just turned 45. So it's all downhill. It's a slippery slope, but I admire these folks. Give me a break. Guy in his late 60s, incredible. So donations. As I said, each of these people, some of them had people pledge for them to do the paddle, and they've done great. They've done excellent, but you too can donate to the Bendigo 9.0. So many people already have done it. Like I said, whether it's small or big, we appreciate it. Right now, we're at $212,605. The goal, which is nuts, but I think we can do it, is $250,000. I'm not a mathematics fella, but that's $250,000, and hopefully we can get there by 2 p.m. today, which would be absolutely incredible. I think we can do it. Please, if you've ever been to the ocean, if you've ever benefited from a lifeguard, if you've ever been rescued, if you have kids in JGs, please just donate something. It goes to an incredible cause. This community of Newport Beach has absolutely been amazing in responding to this, but we need help from everywhere. If you've visited Newport, if you've visited any beach, you've had the benefit of a lifeguard. We have incredible, incredible sponsors. We got Melin, for instance. I'm bald up here. It's terrible. It's a train wreck. I wear Melin hats because they're high quality. The sweat doesn't show up on the brim like it normally does. It lasts forever. We got Florence Marine X. Have you heard of John Florence? Yeah, that Florence, our world champion. They supported this. We have so many great people we're going to talk about later. Kaenon sunglasses. I'm not going to do the Ben Carlson story justice with my words, but there's an incredible movie called Part of Water, a documentary that was done by his friends. We're going to show a little clip from it right now to just give you an idea of why we are here today and why this has continued to go 9 years total, and that this event, 10 years, a decade after the passing of Ben, it's still rolling strong. So please take a look at this clip from Part of Water.
We meet a lot of young men and women at the beginning of every year. We have a class of around 30 that we welcome to our basic lifeguard academy. And Ben was one of those personalities that just stood out to us.
I felt like it was Ben who, when he started guarding, he kind of just drew people in. He had that nature about him where people just were drawn to Ben.
He was an outlier. He wasn't supposed to be good at all this stuff. He wasn't supposed to succeed. And he did. And he did to the highest level.
He exemplifies what you want to be as a lifeguard. He's physically fit, he's on top of it. You wanted to be working with Ben. You wanted him on your beach.
Ben loved the water, he loved to get into the surf, the bigger the better. He was kind of a show-off, so of course he was going to go out there and try to, make himself seen.
You know, he had to make a name for himself as a surfer because he was a 909er. They're like, oh, this guy's going to come down here lifeguard? Well, he's actually one of the best surfers.
He started to grow through the ranks. After 2 or 3 years, people started taking recognition of who he was. His huge personality, his capabilities as a waterman. And so kind of the whispers amongst the permanent staff is like, you know what, we might have another shot at getting a good permanent employee, another regular.
Ben's work ethic was second to none. He could run on 4 hours of sleep, and he'd kick ass at everything.
You got a guy who's working at multiple bars while lifeguarding. And even he was doing multiple bars while lifeguarding and going to school and playing polo. He was a workhorse. Guy was addicted to work. He would miss his own birthday party to take an extra shift.
You know, that was always his mentality. Why would I go to a bar and spend money to talk to girls when I could go to a bar and make money and talk to girls?
He really believed that you earned everything, every last cent that you went out and worked for. He wanted to earn it. He wanted to show everybody that not only could he survive here or that, but he was going to be a part of the fabric of this community one way or the other.
I just remember him being really happy when he moved to Newport. It made sense for him. It's like you knew he was in his place. You knew he was where he was meant to be.
Fact that this kid came from Rancho Cucamonga, worked his butt off here, became a part of the community, was able to save somewhere north of $70,000 and get a house here. He was living the dream, and he was absolutely dedicated to his profession, which I am just stunned by. That was amazing. We're here with James. You're part of the foundation, is that correct?
I'm on the board. I joined the board a few years ago. I was just blown away and inspired by Ben's story, what the community did. And on behalf of the foundation, on behalf of the family and community, thank you so much for being here, for doing this for us. We're blown away. I mean, the support has been amazing. The donations have been so impressive. And to have you here in this production, it's just amazing. So thank you.
Yeah, so stoked. And I just have a couple questions. First off, you have a water background, is that correct?
Yep. So my background, I mean, I grew up surfing. I'm from New York, grew up surfing in the cold water. I was always drawn to the ocean, drawn to the water. Involved in water safety early on. I went to Merchant Marine Academy at Kings Point. I was in the Navy. I've always been around the water.
I love it.
It's just my passion.
So you were drawn to the foundation, and can you give us just a few examples of if people are donating today, where would those funds go?
So the foundation has a few missions, right? The foundation started because we wanted to build a statue. The statue was built. It's amazing, as you said. Come down, check it out.
By the way, it was Ben's brother-in-law who made the statue. If you watch the documentary, you'll see it. I mean, incredible. It's honestly the most beautiful statue of a human I think I've ever seen.
And for that to be done by Jake, who's Ben's brother-in-law, married to Steph, it's just such a touching story. The statue is such an important part of the Newport Beach community. Come down, check it out, see it, enjoy the beach, and hearing about Ben wanting to live in Newport, it's because it is such a special place.
So it starts with the statue.
It started with the statue, and the community support after that horrible day and that horrible event was just so significant. The outpouring of love and support for the family to honor Ben's legacy. The friends wanted to honor him, and they wanted to keep his legacy and the tradition going, and they decided we need to do more than just the statue.
Yeah.
So we started with giving scholarships, giving out to ocean lifeguards, and then it just kept evolving and growing.
And these are ocean lifeguards who are part of Newport Beach department, and can they be from anywhere?
Anywhere in the country. I mean, when you read some of these applications, I know Jen Fox is coming by shortly.
And they got to do an essay. They got to do interviews.
These stories are just so touching, unbelievable. It's so difficult for this panel of people from the board who review these applications and hear their stories. You're just blown away every year. Every year we're seeing more and more impressive kids who need support. Lifeguards always don't get the recognition that they deserve. You hear them, when you're a lifeguard, you don't always get the praise and recognition. You don't have the first responder status outside of California. So, $15,000, $10,000 scholarships go a long way for them.
Yep.
Last year we gave over $55,000 of scholarships to ocean-going lifeguards. And when we have a big dinner, they come out and they give their speeches. It's just so inspiring.
It is. And I mean, of all the talk of the younger generation and this or that, it's all a bunch of malarkey. It really is. There are incredible young men and women who are dedicated to service, dedicated to get an education, giving back to their community, and that's what they're looking for. I talked to a gentleman before this who's an ocean lifeguard here. He teaches surf lessons. He wrote the essay. He sat down. He goes to Cal State Fullerton. He said it made all the difference. He's going into public relations, and it was made possible because of the donations to the foundation. So what else?
So we started with that, and then we realized we can do more. And we're continuing to grow and build. We started international lifeguard support. what we found is there's a lot of organizations throughout the world who don't have the resources that we have here.
That's some of the heaviest
And
waves.
it's unbelievable. And when you travel around, I mean, you see some of these organizations, they don't have basic things from swim fins, sunglasses.
Shoestring budget.
Seriously, I mean, rescue boards, forget about skis or ATVs or UTVs. They don't have these resources. So we started this program providing support. We've done it in Nicaragua, Costa Rica, down in Mexico, where we provide them with gear and basic demonstrations on how to use the equipment. And we know these donations are directly responsible for saving lives.
Correct.
So today, everyone out there, you know, what you guys are donating, what you're doing and supporting today, that's changing lives and saving lives. It's not even a question. And
It's literally saving lives.
Yep.
I mean, when they cross-train, they send people to other countries to work with other lifeguards. When you support, for example, Puerto Escondido,
Yep.
one of the heaviest waves in the world. They've been growing their lifeguard department over the years, getting better equipment. Literally, lives have been saved because of donations from the Ben Carlson Foundation for certain things, whether it's paddle boards, skis, things of that nature.
buoys. I
Buoys,
mean, and
Nicaragua.
swim fins are so important. I mean, these guys don't have the proper equipment, and I mean, and you know, Porto's a very special place because that was a place that Ben was, you know, had near and dear to his heart, and he loved going down there with the boys.
Which again is ridiculous.
It's
This
a
kid
heavy
from
spot.
Rancho Cucamonga, I would never in a million years surf Porto unless it was 2 feet, or the wedge unless it was 2 feet.
I mean, maybe now. Back in the day, you know,
These are incredible people, and it's dangerous, you guys.
it's a heavy spot.
It's not a joke. The ocean is unforgiving, and we need all the support we can give to our first responders, whose duty is to protect all of us who enjoy it.
Yep, and again, the international lifeguards, they don't have the support and resource, so that's a great mission for us, and we've really taken that on. We've been working with the California Water Safety Coalition to try to bring the data, and we actually learned this from the Bragg guys, Greg and those, and the big wave guys have done it right. They started putting together all the data and information and best practices, and what we realized in California, even just as professional as our guards are here, the data is not there. You know, Rob Williams and the team here, they've been really doing a great job of trying to bring together the people throughout the state and to get the information and the data so we all can do our jobs better and look at best practices. So that's been another great mission. And then we always want to kind of keep the local support as well and make sure we are in touch with the community. And you know, we've been supporting the JG, the Junior Guard Foundation, which we think is one of the best foundations and one of the best organizations in the country. I mean, watching all these kids and have the experience to come down here and learn about the ocean, water safety. But one thing, you know, even in Newport and Orange County, not everyone has the resources to put their kids into the program. The city does a great job, so we've been providing scholarships for the kids to be able to go to. So everyone, our goal is no one turns away because of money to the ocean.
I love that. And this organization, I mean, you could really point to an individual who had a huge part in that, and that's one of Ben's friends, incredible waterman himself, great surfer, great paddler, stud, Spencer Purdy.
Spencer's the man.
He was the first guy to do the paddle by himself in 2015, and it has just grown and grown and grown.
I mean,
so
that story alone just is unbelievable, right?
He's a special human, and him and Ben are cut from the same cloth. We're going to take a quick look at Spencer Purdy, who follows me on Instagram. I never met him, but I will today. So
I think he was the most excited to see you being on here today.
I'm so stoked to meet Spencer, and he is a legend. So we're going to take a look at Spencer and what the love of one man's heart and friendship can lead to here 10 years later.
My name's Spencer Purdy. Ben Carlson was a really good friend of mine. He was a mentor in lifeguarding to me. He got me jobs at Malarkey's, and just a really cool person to look up to. And a year after Ben passed away, I was so inspired by him and his life and what he did for others, including his last final rescue, that I wanted to do something to really honor his legacy. And I got the idea of paddling to Catalina on a Friday. So I paddled from the Hills gas dock in the Newport Harbor out to Avalon. That was my first time ever to Avalon. And I stayed the night, and then the next morning was a Saturday. I did a marathon on the island, and then on Sunday, I paddled back, and that was the 3-day event that started the Ben Did Go. The inspiration that I had to start the Ben Did Go was really just about what a stud athlete and surfer and worker Ben was. You know, whether it was on the beach or, you know, at his countless other jobs, he just had endless energy, and that's why, you know, I figured something like a long endurance event would really make him proud. You know, I didn't want it to be some small thing. It had to really be something big, achievable, you know, but you had to put in a lot of hard work to achieve it, because I know that's something he would respect and love. That was something I really looked at and thought hard about. What's going to make Ben Carlson really proud? My favorite part of the paddle every year, I guess there's multiple things, but I love when we hit halfway and we kind of all celebrate Ben at that moment at the 15-mile mark, and we'll all say some words, splash some water, you know, give thanks for him in our life and for his legacy continuing. And we all do a big deep dive, and when we do a deep dive out in the middle of the channel, you open your eyes underwater and it's like you're in outer space. You just look down and there's just vast ocean everywhere around you, and that's pretty cool. And I think it makes you really humbled and realize that you're just this one person on earth, and it makes you feel like this spiritual feeling that Ben's really there with you. You know, everyone all over the world really knows Ben's story, and it's just really cool that the community has embraced it. And this event just embodies Ben and who he was. We know that when we cross this channel, it's, you know, it's a big physical feat, and we're trying to raise money all year long, but once we cross, it's a spiritual kind of event, because we know he's there with us, he's smiling down on us, and we try to enjoy it, because by then all the work's done and we're just trying to get across safely, raise money for Ben and for his legacy.
Just incredible.
I mean, what a legend, right?
James, can I be frank with you?
Yeah, please.
I'm sitting on a lot of social media money. I don't like to use the word influencer. It's only about 4 million. I'm looking at the back bay as we speak. Spencer's a realtor.
Yeah.
I don't have enough money. We're going to try to get to that 10 million mark. But then I'm calling Spencer,
definitely.
former lifeguard, awesome human.
He's a great guy.
Huge part of the Ben Carlson Foundation becoming what it is.
I mean, what an epic story, though. Like, so you want to honor your boy. You want to honor Ben, and he's like, oh, I'm just going to paddle to Catalina.
I don't have any friends like that.
I'm going to run a marathon the next day, and then I'm going to paddle back. And so actually, Spencer was kind of my intro to the foundation in early days. When I moved here from New York, you know, again, growing up surfing, I met Spencer in the water pretty early on through Scott Madison Spides, who used to sponsor him back in the days, the Atwater. And so I used to surf with Spencer, and when I heard, you know, I was in the water when Ben died. It was a heavy day. And when Spencer did that, I was like, that's amazing, man. And I was motivated to do it, and I did the 3.0 my first time. And I can't imagine, and that was coming from Catalina to Newport, which is what we do now. I like to say yes.
Where we sitting on cardio? Yes, that's
I mean,
mental fortitude.
My ego, and the reason I say it was because my first year was just a nightmare. Everything that could go wrong went wrong, and it's a mental challenge, and when you're doing it in honor of someone like Ben, you dig deep and you push through. But what these kids are doing and what they're doing out there today, they've taken it to a whole nother level.
Literally right now, the pain.
Oh yeah.
Embrace the suck.
Oh, absolutely. And where they are right now too, this is where it starts getting tough, because you can start seeing the pier.
Yep. And
you think you're getting close, but you're seeing the pier and you don't think you're getting closer for a good like 2 hours.
Correct. Yeah, it's absolutely. I have no desire to do this, but sitting here talking about it makes me kind of want to walk the walk or paddle the paddle.
It's such a special day, and it's not a race, and you're pushing each other. Again, you do have some studs out there that are going to be pushing each other a little bit too much, but it's cool.
Yeah, so when you were talking about the pain of doing it, I mean, you told me a little bit off air.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I share?
Oh, please do. My first year was a nightmare.
Little sicky Vicky.
Yeah.
He was vomiting.
Yep.
And maybe some other stuff.
I mean, if you can picture everything that goes wrong with your stomach, that was going wrong. I learned a critical lesson that day, where you don't change your routine or your diet or supplements.
No.
the morning of a paddle.
Don't use experimental supplements the day of the paddle.
Yeah.
Speaking of the paddle, we have an incredible group of women, the Vessel Vixens.
Vessel Vixens,
have you heard about this?
absolutely, studs.
Bunch of moms, kids are probably in JGs. They're all in their 50s. And I got cleared to say that. I can say ages.
Yep.
And we're going to be following them and talking to them.
But how cool too! Like a group of women say, "Hey, we want to get involved," and I mean, and the recognition and support from them has been awesome. They've brought a community within a community. It's so cool.
Well, this is what when you think of legacy, I mean, and friends. What a special human Ben was. I was not privileged enough to know him. I probably saw him at Malarkey's in my reckless youth.
Yep.
I was at Malarkey's a lot. Sorry.
And he may have yelled at us down on the beach, told us to get out of the water when the black ball went up, you know. But
perhaps, but you know what? Lifeguards, ocean lifeguards, most of their job is preventative actions. They see danger before it happens. They're spotting it. They have the eye. When someone walks on the beach, they can tell whether they're ocean people or whether it's their first time there. I mean, you get so good. All day long, you're by yourself, you're observing humans.
Oh, I mean, and they're spotting it again. The minute you walk up, they're watching. They're seeing how you're walking in the water, what you're wearing. They know what's going on.
We're going to go ahead and check in right now, James. This was right about a few years ago. What year was it?
My first one was the 3.0. I've done the 4.0, and then one other one as well.
So were you still throwing up right about here? They look like they're about halfway.
I was in the water at every break. With just things coming out of my body.
All right, we're going to leave it there. Yeah. Hydrate, people, hydrate. They do have water bottles. Like I said, these paddle boards are from 12 to 18 feet. A lot of the younger people, smaller in stature, are on the smaller boards. But I personally, I want an 18-footer. What size do you use?
Now actually I learned a lesson on that too. So 18 foot's a little tough in the open water.
Yep.
So it is longer, but when you start getting the swells, I'm on a 14-foot, which has kind of been my ideal because I'm a little bit of a bigger guy. I was back in the day before Vessel got so popular. I was with Joe Bark, who makes an amazing boards as well.
Incredible surfboard shaper as well.
Oh yeah, he makes some great big wave boards. I mean, he's legit. Yeah. So I'm on a 14-foot, which I found to be a good size. But it's just a special experience. And again, I've done it on a great day too. And actually looking out today, I mean, it's not too sunny and hot, which is great, but there's a little wind. I got some videos from some of the guys out there.
And something else, so Chris Carlson, Ben's father, absolutely incredible man. He's out there right now on their sailboat.
The Independence.
Paddlers love to get behind the sailboat, not salesboat.
Yeah.
I'm selling donations.
You're the salesman. You're the salesman.
Dude, thank you so much for taking some time out of your schedule.
And thank you guys for all the donations, support, and God bless. Thank you.
Yep, and we're going to learn a little bit right now about Ben's father, Chris. Please take a look at this video. Incredible human. He's got a great, beautiful family.
Yeah, hey, thank you.
You're absolutely welcome.
First of all, Ben would be psyched to do this event. This is just like right up his alley. He really loved everything about the ocean, loved challenging himself athletically, and so he would definitely be a part of the event. There's no doubt in my mind he would. Relative to the foundation, I think he would be pretty stoked that it's grown the way it has. He would be incredibly proud of the way this community has come behind it and continued to support the foundation. So yeah, no doubt, 100% he would be all in on the Ben Did Go, and I think he'd be pretty happy. I know he's pretty happy with the things that the foundation has accomplished. Not only our programming, but the way it's brought the community together. So the Ben Did Go is an amazing event. For the foundation, it has been really the spotlight revenue generator for us. And with the foundation growing each year, it's been super important to see this event grow and bring in more revenue so that we can fund the programs that are so important to us, primarily around drowning prevention and water safety. We're different from the Catalina Classic or some of the other events where people are going as individuals. We try to keep people together. Three of the primary organizers are Mark Schuline, Spencer Purdy, and Rob Williams. And they've done an excellent job of prepping people for this event. So making sure that they're going through the practices, the 15-milers that we have, So we're pretty confident when we leave Avalon early on Saturday mornings that we've got a crew that will make it across safely. But we've had some incredible moments along the way too. Just for me, a lot of it is the way in which people interact, the way people laugh and talk to each other, encourage each other. But we've also had some pretty incredible interactions with wildlife out there too, with whales and dolphins and molas. And then I guess finally seeing everybody gathering together just outside the pier, getting ready to go ashore, knowing that they've accomplished not only an incredible athletic feat, but also a great and important fundraiser, and seeing them go ashore, see families going out to meet the people that were paddling, and then finally seeing all the boards standing up for the photo op, seeing all the crowds on the pier welcoming everybody in. That's a pretty great moment too. I hope for those of you tuning in, you'd really consider donating to our foundation. We think it's a valuable cause and brings a lot of attention to our community, to the first responders on our beaches, and we just look forward to growing our programs and making this community proud of what we're doing.
The jetties, look at that. If you've ever been to Newport Beach, incredible waves, incredible vibes. Speaking of the city of Newport Beach, I am so stoked. We have the Mayor Pro Tem, Joe Stapleton, took time out of his busy schedule to be here. Sir, can you tell me what this foundation, what your first responders mean to this city and this community?
I mean, first, Jonathan Freeman, the absolute legend here. I love this. This is such a great opportunity. Today is such a Newport Beach thing. To take an absolute tragedy and turn it into a legacy for something positive is what Newport Beach does. And to Ben Carlson, his entire family, I mean, Chris and Terry and Stephanie and Jake, I mean, absolute legend Ben was. You know, I got to know Ben very, very little when he was running around, and he was just a ball of positive energy all the time. When you talk about our first responders, you talk about our police, our fire, our lifeguards, I mean, they're the best, #1 in the world, no question.
Truly, no doubt. And this community, the support that they have for their first responders is second to none.
Yeah.
The way the kids grow up here on the water, it's absolutely incredible. Listen, I did a bit of a deep dive.
Yeah.
You were 2020 Newport Beach Citizen of the Year.
Of course, yeah.
What a year to win Citizen of the Year. I was not the Citizen of the Year in my hometown. That's such a crazy year. How did that come about?
I think I was the only one who could operate Zoom. So they're like, we got to bring the age demographic down a little bit so I can handle a virtual meeting.
Dude, you were ahead of the game.
Yeah,
this cat knew about Zoom. He was early to the game.
Yeah, innovator, a little disruptor in that sense. But no, it was an incredible honor, and it was something it means a lot to me because it's voted on by those that are previously.
It's huge,
yeah,
dude.
It was
That's
huge.
so cool. I mean, so getting into politics in the city of Newport Beach, you guys, it's all about the water.
Yeah.
It's all about being here, being present, being involved in the community. What do these lifeguards mean to this community?
Oh my God! I mean, I've had the fortune of living on the peninsula for 20 years. So I'm down on 56 right now. So awesome. Echo Beach. I mean, I'm sitting there by the jetty. I'm a kook from Arizona, so
I'm from California.
I'm not gonna pretend to be a great surfer. I love to put my fins on, my yucca fins. I love getting in the water.
Nice.
I love kicking around, but having our lifeguards there, you get, the beach is for everyone. So you got people that are coming from all over the world, and when they come here, we know they're protected. And we got the right people in the right spot.
It's absolutely. I cannot say what this department means. I mean, they are a class A.
Yeah.
I lifeguarded for the city of San Clemente, and we used to just look at Newport and go, wow, they got their act together. You have to understand they are training constantly to protect you and for your safety.
No question.
I mean, it is absolutely unreal.
Imagine sitting in that job, though, all day, sitting on the, you have no phone, you have nothing.
It's
I mean,
brutal.
the attention and the focus that's required.
I think you can listen to AM and FM radio.
Is that it? Okay.
That's it. But you're constantly alert.
Oh, these guys they're all rock stars, no question.
You know it, and you're talking with them. You're growing up. 20 years, you said you've been on the peninsula. And seeing this the past 9 years that this paddle has taken off, how has the community embraced it?
Oh, I mean, I think it's become part of who we are. I mean, I was part of starting the Newport Beach Foundation with Jake Jans, and our first charity that we partnered with was with Ben Carlson Foundation. Because what a hyper-focused charity, a local charity that is doing such good things around the world when it comes to water safety. And
it's true.
Being up and down the peninsula, I mean, I was on 11th Street, 33rd Street. I mean, we've got world-class beaches. And, and you got the wedge. I mean, what better than to get out here and celebrate all things that we have? And you talk about the junior guards and what the Ben Carlson Foundation's done for that. I mean, 1,400 little groms out there getting in the water. I mean, it's remarkable to see in the new building and the statue. I mean, we're all in on this. And
it's amazing. And you made a great point. The beach is for everybody. If you have not been to Newport Beach, it's paradise. It's incredible. It's gorgeous. And when you come here, you're wrapped up, and you run out, and you don't realize there's a massive south swell. You need to talk to your ocean lifeguards. So many of them grew up here. They're water polo players in college, swimmers in high school. They are the people you want to talk to. I mean, you've probably had days. Have you got caught in rips out here before?
For sure. Yeah. I mean, I went down to Nicaragua, Yankee Beach. I was out there. It was 8 to 10 offshore, and there were only 3 of us in the water, 2 guys on boards. I was on fins, and we were duck diving, got caught in the inside. I mean, it can be a problem. And in Newport, the same thing can happen. So
absolutely. We got a video here. By the way, guys, there is a code you can scan. You can take your phone technology. Just like Joe knew about Zoom, did you know you can take your phone, hold it up to that little thing, and you can donate. You can scan the code. And whether it's $2, 4 quarters, $1,000, it all goes to this incredible organization. And they really are about protecting other people. And in case you didn't know, and I know you do know, you're going into politics, the greatest thing in life is serving other people.
No doubt.
It's service. That's where you get the most reward. And this is the essence of that, what this foundation is, what these lifeguards do. And we do have another video coming up. I missed it. So Alani Productions, what was it? Sailboat video. It's called the Independence.
Sailboat video.
Chris has an incredible sailboat.
He
That's
really
Ben's father. We're going to take a look, a little bit of the history of this incredible vessel that is out there, about halfway out in the channel with 90 paddlers who are out there for the Ben Carlson Foundation. Ben did go 9.0. Let's take a look at the video in this incredible vessel.
Let's check it out.
Speaking of vessels, Vessel Vixens.
So we have a sailboat, the Independence, that we purchased right after Ben's accident. It was something Terry and I and Ben always wanted to do, but we did it. And so it kind of naturally fell into the Ben did go, like, okay, we can support and we can help. And so we started taking over the lead position, kind of guiding everybody across. My role is pretty simple. Keep a rum line, as little deviation from that rum line as we possibly can. Sometimes we have to adjust for wind and for current. And then the other key thing is keeping a pace that's reasonable. I think I've been accused of trying to go a little too fast at times. And then my other recent role is trying to keep people off of our wake, because I think it's a lot easier when you get onto either the first or the second wake off of our sailboat. You can kind of just cruise as a paddler. So I've had to play police a little bit on that aspect.
The mayor of my town is not planning on doing any sort of physical activity anytime soon. No offense, we got an election coming up, but the pro tem, which, by the way, what does pro tem mean?
Well, you're going to have the mayor on later, and he's going to tell you. I'm going to tell you it means super mayor. He's going to tell you it means fake mayor. But it's Latin for vice mayor.
Listen, if you do the paddle, which you told me you're planning on doing next year, we're going to hold you to it. I mean, obviously, life happens.
Of course.
But you get street cred.
Oh, I love that.
You get water cred, as we say. I mean, so are you going to just be paddling your brains out?
Well, I canoe now. I'm in the water every week. I love to get out in the ocean. And I told Jake, and I committed to him, if I have the opportunity to be the mayor next year, and it's 10.0, my lucky number's 10, so why not? I mean, what a great cause. And I would love to be part of this tradition and the brotherhood and everything that you get out there in the water, and the fraternity of being a paddler. I think for no better cause. It'd be a wonderful thing.
Dude, that's epic. I love to hear that. That's amazing. We got an incredible shot of the pier right now. You're more than welcome, folks. You can come down here in person, get away from that screen. Come on down. Joe's going to be wandering around. Are you related to Chris Stapleton? Is your voice good? Could you sing us some bars?
It's not. No, I was at Stagecoach last year. I said, hey, this is my cousin.
That's
It didn't work.
It's all right.
But I tried.
Hey, man. You got to get in there any way you can.
Talk about Chris, though, when he's on the Independence and he's policing everyone from getting on the wake. I got to talk to him about that if I do it next year.
That's what I was going to say. Get on the wake.
Use that wake for sure.
Stay on the wake.
I'm going to draft off Independence.
I'm the pro tem mayor. Let's go ahead and help a brother out.
Yeah,
That's
no
what you gotta do.
question. No question.
That's what I'm talking about. So, dude, seriously, like, what was your initial impulse to get into politics in this city?
Well, it's a thing. I was in the Boston Marathon in 2013. The bombs went off. I was 4 minutes from the finish line, and it was a moment in my life where I'm sitting on those bench, and there's all these fire trucks, ambulance, and all these first responders coming in, and my life went from really ambition to contribution. And when you talk about the Ben Carlson Foundation, everything you're doing, you can make a lot of money in the world, but what gives me a legacy and the ability to give back is the contribution part. And that's what makes us Newport Beach and what we're doing here with the Ben Carlson Foundation and those that are giving. But for me, it was ambition to contribution. And the way I see it, being on city council allows me to get in front of the largest audience, preach that positive message, and clearly protect quality of life for everyone here in Newport Beach.
I absolutely love everything you're saying, and it's such an important job.
Yeah.
And to be out in this community, and there are movers and shakers in this city, incredible people, and to be able to be of service. I can't think of any higher calling, and I just got to say, I really appreciate you embedding yourself with this community, being a part of being here today. You got a lot of stuff on your plate, and even considering doing the paddle, that blows my mind. Like, part of me is like, hey, you should probably do it, but the other part, man, dude, all I can say is learn to knee paddle.
That's what I hear, yeah. You got to rest that back. The back's got to be rested.
From the prone. I was talking to a guy earlier. He's like, I don't know how to knee paddle.
Oh, no.
About halfway
30
through,
miles.
Yeah, it feels like there's a knife getting stabbed in your back. But
I'm all about accountability, so the more people I tell Jonathan, I'm going to be forced to do it.
I'm the same way. You got to say it. So look at this. Raised already $213,080. We want to keep the donations coming in.
Incredible.
Listen, I realize it's always weird when people are going, please, but I'm dead serious. $5, $10, scan the QR code. It is something that you're doing that literally could save a person's life. That is not a joke.
Yep.
Training that will go to other countries. Training that is here, molding young people in the junior lifeguards program. It's such a big deal, and it makes a huge difference if you could take 30 seconds out of your day. It's super simple. We want to hit $250,000 today, and I'm hopeful that we're going to be able to do it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm stoked, man.
Absolutely.
All the work that you're doing, being out here in Newport Beach. We got a beautiful day at the beaches. I've heard we got a little wind at their back, so hopefully they seem like they're going really fast.
Sure.
A little bit of a swell, but.
So, Joe, we're going to do a paddle update right now. As you can see on our screen,
there we go.
They're not quite 3/4 of the way here, but you play your cards right, Joe. You could be in the hurt box this time next year, right there.
I hope I get this wind.
I hope you get the win, too.
I've talked to Jake, and I think Jake had the worst conditions when he did this ever. And
Dude,
man.
There's been years that the current's going the wrong way. You can get weather like you are going on that day no matter what. So I'll be curious to talk to them when they land. How was that paddle?
Well, I think Tim said it best. I think Jake was given, Ben was giving Jake a bit of a hard time with that day, so you're going to earn it.
No, it's for sure.
Yeah.
It's for sure. This entire event, I'm just, again, because you are in politics here, I cannot emphasize enough the sense of community in Newport, the pride of people that live here. And also, I think it's important to remember, Ben was an outsider.
Yeah.
He's not from here.
No kidding.
And through hard work, determination, he embedded himself in this community.
He hustled, too.
Look what it led to. So if you're not from a beach community, that's fine.
Yeah.
I wasn't born in a beach community. Your dreams can come true. You can come here and try out. Anybody can do it. And you could become an ocean lifeguard here. You could leave a legacy here. Hard work, discipline, absolutely incredible.
Well, when you talk about the Ben Carlson Foundation, you talk about the junior guards, some of these kids weren't even born.
No.
Right? And they're running around with the Ben gear, the Ben did go. And I mean, it's just, it gives me such pride that they've got something to look up to, whether they're from here or not. And that's what it's all about is, bringing everyone down here and enjoying what we have.
Absolutely. And I have to say this again. City of Newport Beach, to those around in surrounding communities, we look at you guys and we go, wow, this is a beautiful city. There's great people here. There's awesome opportunities. This city will embrace you if you embrace them.
Well, I mean, if you look at the city council right now, a lot of us weren't born and raised here in Newport Beach.
Nope.
I mean, I think when you come, I was born in Huntington Beach, but raised in Arizona. I came back out here almost 20 years ago, and you realize quickly what a special place this is.
It really is.
And it's not by mistake. It's those that came before us that were leading and that did such a great job making Newport what it is today. And, you know, I was on the campaign trail. I said, let's just keep Newport, Newport.
Yeah,
and to me, the Ben Carlson Foundation is all about that. It's preserving, you know, the history of Newport Beach and the rescue and everything we do here on the beach.
Joe, thank you so much for your time.
You're an absolute
We're gonna
legend.
watch a little bit more about Ben. And when we say Ben did go, it's not, I can't say the word, hyperbole?
Yeah.
Did I use it correctly? He did go. He is a hero in the truest sense of the word. We're going to watch a little bit more footage from Part of Water and take a look at Ben, and you'll be able to see why he has impacted this community and continues to impact this community and people around the world 10 years later. Please take a look.
Rescuers were out in the water looking for Carlson for close to 2 hours before he was discovered and pulled out of the water several blocks north of the Newport Beach Pier.
Immediately, I just knew. I knew. Hardest day of my life, for sure.
Never in my wildest dreams I would have ever imagined going home without my deckhand. I mean, as a lifeguard, it shouldn't happen to a lifeguard. How is this possible?
Tributes continue for Newport Beach lifeguard Ben Carlson, who died during a rescue on Sunday. Sky 2 was overhead as Carlson's flag-draped coffin was moved from the Orange County Coroner's Office in Santa Ana this afternoon. It was a somber procession as Carlson's colleagues stood in formation and offered him a final salute.
I arrived the next morning, Monday morning, pretty early, right at first sunlight, probably 5:30, 6 a.m. before anybody else got there, and there was flowers on all of our trucks, already laid out.
The response of the city and the community after this accident of Ben was nothing less than amazing.
It was nothing that we ever could have imagined or planned or expected. It was the right thing to do. It was the right thing to do, and it was a hell of something to be a part of and experience.
Where I realized the impact that he had on the community was at the paddle out. I started looking around and I thought, whoa, this is getting big. We're seeing not tens or even hundreds, we're seeing thousands of people. Just blew our minds.
Love is the only word I can think of how much love came together that day. And that was the support of lifeguards, because it's a brotherhood, and we had a brother fall in the line of duty.
You know, you don't realize how many lives have been touched. But that day we did.
Cry, I comb my mustache. And that's a weird thing to do, but it's what I do. As a father of a 9-year-old and 11-year-old, Terry and Chris, what they went through is one of the most devastating things I can think of. Towards the end of Part of Water, Chris says, if you have to lose a child, he died a hero. And you two gentlemen decided to create a documentary, which I watched for the second time on Prime last night. Please just walk me through making this documentary, learning about the family, and how it came about.
Yeah. So Jack and I had worked on a film called Dirty Old Wedge. 2016, I think, is when we released that, and we were looking for another project, and there was this one day I was in Pavilions here, and I ran into somebody, and he's like, "Hey, you ever thought of doing a movie on Ben?" And I was, man, that's a brilliant idea. And I talked to Jack. He was all about it. We approached the family, and it was all go. And yeah, I mean, it made sense.
Now, Jack, you have a background in filmmaking.
Yeah, I went to film school, started a production company right out of film school with a partner.
Wait, you didn't go to USC. I'm a UCLA guy. Oh, okay. Well,
Number
go.
two.
Okay. All right. Keep talking.
Yeah, so, you know, we were mostly doing like commercial stuff, but we started doing some documentaries when Tim hit us up to do Dirty Old Wedge. And like Tim said, once we were finished with that, we had the itch to do another one. And when Tim brought, like, you know, we were kicking around ideas, and then when Tim brought around this idea for Ben's story, it just seemed like the perfect fit.
Absolutely. And did this cat, Tim, have any background in filmmaking?
I still don't.
Well,
He learned along the way when we did Dirty Old Wedge. By the time we were doing Part of Water, you know, he had a good rhythm going.
Yeah,
Right.
got a free.
Like when we started Dirty Old Wedge, I was like 23 years old.
for those that don't know what the wedge is, just briefly, can you explain what it is?
The wedge is a man-made wave about 2 miles that way, and it's a beast. Scary.
It truly is a beast, and the Newport Beach lifeguards cover the wedge. Some of the most dynamic, terrifying rescues you'll ever see occur there. And a lot of these guards, they body surf. They're incredible in the water, and they do it at the wedge. I cannot emphasize enough. In this coastal area, Southern California, would you say it's the heaviest wave? One of the heaviest waves?
I think it's definitely the heaviest in Southern California. I think Mavericks is the only one that would be heavier. A couple of slabs in La Jolla maybe, but from a neck standpoint, broken neck standpoint, I think wedge takes the award, my neck included there. Yeah.
Absolutely. We were talking about that. And lifeguards, they're here to help those people who want to test the limits. So this film, you guys put it together. What was the response like when it came out?
I mean, I'll tell you the response even when we just started like the funding. So we did the Kickstarter to kind of raise the initial funds to get the film going. And we had done a Kickstarter for Dirty Old Wedge, and the Wedge is obviously like a world-renowned spot. So like when that came out, we were kind of surprised by the amount of like donations we were getting. But when we launched the Kickstarter for this one, it was like double.
Yeah.
So the response from the community, the response from around the world, it kind of blew us away just how much support there was for this.
So fully funded from Kickstarter?
Yeah.
Unreal.
And Danny Kwok, amazing legend in the surf world, gave
Echo
us
Beach.
Yeah, he gave us a big chunk of change to do it, and he had a lot of respect for the lifeguard world in general.
Wow.
So
that's great to hear.
that was, we wouldn't have been able to do it otherwise. We're learning pretty quickly. It's hard to make movies with, there's no money in movie making really. Yeah, it depends on the movie.
I think too, like getting back to your original question of when it came out. Yeah, I mean, we did a kind of a tour of the film from, San Diego, LA, here. We did shows on the East Coast in New York. And I mean, the amount of lifeguards that would come out to see
It's rad.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, it is, and it will continue to be, the film that shows lifeguarding and what it is. And you really put a spotlight on it. And you guys emphasize it over and over. This is a really misunderstood profession.
Yeah.
And these are really serious first responders that are at the peak of physical fitness, that are doing a very dangerous activity. When this happened with Ben, it rocked the ocean lifeguard and lifeguard community to the core.
Yeah.
So for you guys to put together a film like that, I'm sure you hear it all the time. It means the world because it's not only a love letter to Ben, it's a love letter to the profession. And you guys, you knocked it out.
Yeah, I mean, the whole experience was, inspired me to become a lifeguard. I became a lifeguard last year after we made this film because of the whole process.
Did you really?
I swear to God.
How old were you?
40 years old.
Dude.
Yeah.
Okay. That's amazing, dude.
Barely made it, but I made it.
And do you love it?
I love it. Yeah.
Yes.
I wish I could be there every day. I
just love the idea of the 16-year-olds in the group, and they're like, "This guy's, you're 40. You might as well be 100."
I love it. Purdy tried out this year. He's working with me next year.
That's so
yeah.
epic.
Hopefully I inspired more than just one person, but yeah.
So good. Are you continuing to work in film and make movies?
I mean, so my production company, we focus mostly on commercials.
Okay.
So that pays the bills. But, we're always looking for new documentary ideas, and hopefully that'll kind of be, more
people
of our
watching,
trajectory.
give us some ideas. Man.
Yeah, got ideas.
Yeah, I'm going to give you some words of encouragement. Whatever secret sauce there was between the two of you, I'm telling you, the editing, the storytelling, that's a powerful film. And if you can find stories like that moving forward, please. I mean, commercials are great. We love them. Sell products. Speaking of products, you don't get anything by donating except the satisfaction of donating to an incredible cause. But part of Water, if you haven't seen it, please show it. It's family friendly. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. You got to check it out. I just want to encourage both of you. You had some magic there, and you could do it again.
Thanks,
and
John.
It's impacting the community in a way that I hope you understand.
Yeah, no, we appreciate that. Thank you. And we do understand it. We get people telling us that all the time. So thank you very much for talking today and being here today for the foundation. And yeah, this is really cool.
So
it doesn't get better than this, by the way.
It's funny. We're on the beach. There's literally people you can see walking by. It's a Saturday. It's gorgeous. Did you personally know Ben?
I did. Yeah, I knew Ben for a long time. So I worked for a company called Tavik. I was, did marketing team manager for them back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
And I was, Ben was one of our team riders. And Wednesday nights, Ben worked at Malarkey's. So we had everybody, we would go there every Wednesday night. And yeah, Ben and I had a good relationship. He actually lived across the street from me for a little bit.
So he was sponsored for surfing.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. Do you know
and bartending.
How awesome that is? Living the dream.
Yeah. No,
Sponsored surfer, killing it, ocean lifeguard, working at Malarkey's. That's a movie right there.
Yeah.
That's a sitcom.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had. I mean, he worked so hard, and when we were all partying, having fun, he was having fun, but he was working. You know, hey, if you guys are gonna give me your money, I'll take it. You know, at the bar. And he had his eye on the prize, knew what he wanted to do in life, and that was always, for me, really inspiring. You don't see that work ethic very much anymore.
Work ethic, especially with a guy like that. I mean, that's what I aspire to. I'm trying to develop that work ethic. He had it.
Me too.
He saved enough money to buy a place.
Yeah, pretty sweet.
It's pretty incredible.
Yeah. So
absolutely.
Yeah, you never met Ben, but.
Yeah, I'd never met Ben, but when we were making Dirty Old Wedge, that's when Ben's accident happened, and Tim was telling me all about that. And then obviously when this film started, I mean, I now know everyone in his family, and we're still close, and kind of getting to know him through making the film.
Yeah, they're family. I feel like they are our family. Like that whole process and getting intimate with them.
Speaking of family, there is a group of ladies that's out there right now called the Vessel Vixens.
Badass ladies.
Who are in their 50s, and they decided to do the battle for the first time. My mother was not doing any sort of physical activity except that and drinking coffee when she was in her 50s. Just kidding.
So that's what happened.
So we're going to take a quick look at these amazing ladies, the Vessel Vixens. Check it out.
We're staying on?
My name is Carrie Pomerank, and I'm 52 years old. The Vessel Vixens are a group of moms, surf moms. We all got children who are in the waterman world. We just started because there are no women paddling. You get out in the harbor and you see men. And when you see another woman, you're like, oh, who's that? What is she doing? The Vessel Vixens have been preparing by long text chains. Who's paddling here? Who's paddling there? How many miles are you going to do? You know, what day are you available?
We've been probably paddling, I'd say 25 to 35 miles a week, and we're doing every single qualifier, which there's 6 of, and we're just cranking as hard as we can to get strong enough to make the crossing. Mikey from Vessel has been like such an amazing force for us, leading the Wet Wednesdays here and giving us a place to commune. I mean, that's how all of us really got together, because Mikey was the common, hey, these girls are doing it. Do you know those girls are doing it? And then we met, like none of us knew each other before this. We all have so much gratitude towards him, and then he helped us out with all our boards and all our stuff, and he's just so supportive.
A normal person would want to donate to this foundation because the normal person is the one who benefits from lifeguarding and from water safety education.
2 years ago. My husband and son, they were the first father-son to do the crossing. And I thought, could I really do that? And I was like, oh, no way. But then we were in Nicaragua and we saw the Ben Carlson Foundation in connection with the program in Nicaragua. And we literally saw a person being saved because of this foundation and what is happening. And that I thought, well, maybe I could actually do it. And so we talked about it as a family and everyone's like, let's do it. We'll all do it.
Ocean safety means to me teaching people about the waves, the current, the conditions, about when you should go in, when you should not go in. Ocean safety is just going up to a lifeguard and saying, hey, you know, what's going on today? You know, teaching people that lifeguards are there for a reason and you should utilize them and you should listen to them.
We've been a surfing family all over the world for like our entire kids' lives. My son is a third-year ocean lifeguard. To be able to support that and be a part of that firsthand with family involved is humongous.
I am most excited for how we're all gonna conquer this. It's just the unknown. The epic adventure of the whole thing is what I'm most excited for.
From the physical, psychological, mind, body, spirit, all of it is new. So to conquer it would be a pretty amazing feeling. It's a huge honor. It's a great way to be able to give back and do something for people all over the world.
Now, Jack, I don't want to put you on the spot, but I would be remiss. I know the USC Mafia runs deep in Newport Beach. I've seen the flags. I've felt it. It's intense. I've seen the license plate frames. I want you to do a little favor for me. When you're done with the interview, you get on the phone, you call your friends that are titans of industry. I know it's a powerful cartel, the USC empire. You tell them to donate. Did you do that?
Dude, he's from Malibu. He's the Malibu dollars up there, dude.
Boo.
I hit them up too.
I love that. Listen, but you don't have to be part of any group. You can simply go in your piggy bank, break it if you want to, 50 cents, $1. But if you have some friends that might want to donate to an awesome cause, this is the place to do it. I'm just jealous, by the way. I would love to be in the group in any way, shape, or form. Let's just make that clear.
My wife just bought a USC flag.
Did she buy a USC flag? She did?
Yeah, I haven't put it up yet.
That's cool.
Number
That's cool.
Number 2 in LA.
Man, it's a pretty neat school, and actually they do a lot of good things. They do. It's a great school. Tim, did you go to school? Are you a high school graduate?
I did. I went to Long Beach State. I did, and I graduated.
What'd you major in?
I was a political science major.
Poli-sci. How's that working out for you?
Great.
Good.
Really good. It's the one
You're
area that I had the most.
At 40. What happened to the presidential?
It's not my full-time gig, man.
Oh, okay. I don't know. You know, I'm just saying.
No, yeah, I was a pole vaulter in college, and then that political science was where I had the most credit, so I went that route.
Dude, pole vaulters. My wife's a track and field coach.
Sweet.
She was a jumper, but the pole vaulters are. No offense, they're a little different than
they're
the
a
rest
little
of
strange.
the pole vaulters.
A little off.
They're pretty wild, and
Yeah.
it's pretty awesome. By the way, your mayor of Newport Beach, he was a track and field athlete.
Shot
Did you know
put.
that?
Shot put.
Shot
Man,
put.
you'll see, he's a strong dude.
Yeah, that's awesome.
He's impressive.
Yes. So where is the best place for folks to watch Part of Water? I went on Amazon.
Yeah, I think nowadays Amazon, whatever. Apple,
I don't know if Apple plays
anywhere you can like buy a film.
We'd love to have it on Netflix. Anybody knows anybody at Netflix?
I know a guy from Malibu that went to USC. I don't know. I'm just saying. But yes, dude, it should be on Netflix. It should stream everywhere because, again, Hasselhoff, we loved the Baywatch. That's what made me want to be a lifeguard. But it was a lot different when you got out there.
Yeah.
It's a difficult job. Speaking of difficult jobs, look at this footage from earlier. Avalon, Catalina Island. This is in real time. They're in the channel about halfway here. This is from earlier. They're out there suffering right now. We are taking donations for the Ben Did Go 9.0, supporting the Ben Carlson Foundation. You can use your phone. You can click on the QR code. You can donate any way you see fit. You can come down here right now. This is from earlier today, 6 a.m., Saturday, September 14th, 2024, celebrating the life of Ben Carlson, who passed away in July 2014. Absolutely devastating, rocked this community, but it led to some incredible, beautiful things. That's what the Ben Carlson Foundation is about. And these men and women and children decided to spend their Saturday giving back to their community. It's about something higher than yourself. It's about creating opportunities for lifeguards around the world to get better equipment, to get better training, giving scholarships to current lifeguards so that they can pursue their dreams, and basically creating an all-around better world and better ocean safety for all of us that love to visit the ocean. And who doesn't love the ocean? I know a few people, and they're missing out, man. But if you meet a lifeguard and talk to them, they'll get you lifeguarding. You're still a rookie.
No, I was a rookie last year.
Last year.
I'm
So
driving the truck. Dude, I drove the
They
trucks
let you
this
drive
summer.
the truck?
Once.
Wow, one time's pretty good.
Yeah.
They never let me touch
It was a very, very mellow day.
Yeah.
I still have problems with the radio, but
It's okay. It's all right. You know what? I believe in both of you.
Thanks.
I believe in both of you.
Thanks. Well, our goal, Jack and I still do work together. We recently did a thing for Surfer Magazine, the re-release of the magazine,
Yes.
which got some good response, and yeah, we love it. I mean, be fun.
Jack, is he a jack of all trades?
No.
He is a Tim of all
Huh?
trades.
Dips his little toe in a little bit of everything.
Jackass of all trades. I don't know.
That's awesome. So I do have another question because
Sure.
I'm full of questions. Had you ever thought about becoming an ocean lifeguard? Ever crossed your mind?
Honestly, up in LA, for whatever reason, like the lifeguarding thing isn't as big as it is down here. Like I feel like when you're a kid in Newport, everybody does like junior guards and whatnot, and that kind of feeds into being an actual lifeguard. And I think growing up in Malibu, I knew one kid who was a lifeguard, and it's because his dad was like the head lifeguard. So like I don't know why that whole thing isn't as big up in LA, but it just isn't.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Folks, we are back up on YouTube. We had a glitch. It was Jack's fault. He's in production. He's here right now. You make a small joke about USC Film School,
And they
all of a
come and
sudden the
get ya.
production shuts down. But we're back. You know,
we're live.
It's not a private school. They all went to public school, but we got it back going.
Did you really go to UCLA?
No,
Oh.
absolutely not. But I did live in Westwood on the corner of Veteran and Deli
All
for
right.
6 months, and I would attend the fraternity parties and pretend I
That
was
you
a
went
brother.
there. Yeah.
So
That's good enough.
Kind
Yeah.
of.
That's good enough in my book.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Cool.
Yeah, we had a little technical difficulties, but it's no big deal. We are back. We're going to continue with more interviews. We are so blessed to have the makers of Part of Water. Tim, you're going to be back in the
I'm
room
coming
later.
back, yes.
Yes.
I'm going to be hopefully talking while the people are coming in, and I can help you name some of those people.
Dude, I would love that. And
Yeah.
I got to be honest with you. What I really, truly want to do is get down to the beach.
Yes.
Talk to the paddlers. Get to meet them, the Vessel Vixens.
That'll be
I want to
bitchin'.
meet Kayla.
Yeah.
Marine Florence X, one of our sponsors.
Florence Marine X, yes. They are amazing. We've got so many. Range Essentials, Sunscreen. IPD has been a big partner of ours for the last few years. Florence Marine X. We got Melin. Yes, that's correct. Watermen. Original Watermen. I think they're South County or North County. Yeah, wherever. Somewhere down there. And then who else? We got, I'm missing somebody. It'll come to me. I'll remind you in the next round.
I mean, the sponsors have been incredible for this event. And
Yeah,
I got a hat. Do I get to keep the hat?
You keep the hat. Yeah,
For
we're
real?
hopefully gonna
You have
get
to
more
pay for
from Melin to pay. We start selling them. Those are so
Can
sweet.
I tell
Melon's.
people I'm
Yeah,
sponsored
you can.
by Melin?
Yeah, you can. You're sponsored. No, you're sponsored by Ben Carlson Foundation.
That's awesome.
Who is sponsored by
Pretty
Melin.
psyched about
Yeah,
that.
you get a whole
Pretty
shebang.
psyched. Jack,
Perfect.
do you surf?
I do, yeah. I grew up surfing in LA. I live down here now, so
nice.
we'll surf. Yes, me and Tim will go
Jack's
surfing.
actually a really good surfer. We went to New York during the premiere of Part of Water in Rockaway Beach.
Yeah.
And it was actually better waves than I've ever had out here. And it was cranking. Jack just got so many good waves.
Can you get in the barrel?
He barreled.
He
barreled.
I can't find the barrel, and I've been surfing 30 years. Any
It's a
advice?
mystery. You got to go to USC Film School.
Yeah.
Then you can find it.
You got to bend over a lot more.
It's so difficult. It's so difficult. Listen, it was absolutely incredible.
Thanks for being
interviewing
here,
both of
John.
you. I meant every word I said. You completely did justice to Ben Carlson and their family and his legacy with the film you created. You did amazing. We're going to go ahead and send you both off. We'll see you later.
Thank you,
we'll
sir.
See you later.
Thank you,
Bro,
sir.
this is the secret USC handshake. We're good. Go Trojans. We're going to go ahead and take a look at a first-time paddler who works for Florence Marine X. Her name is Kayla, and she's awesome. This is a first-timer, so go ahead and take a look.
I'm Kayla Casino, and I'm 22. I first heard about the Bend to Go paddle, honestly, just through Instagram. A couple years ago, a bunch of people from where I grew up, Laguna, they were all lifeguards and did it and would post it on Instagram, and then thought it was really cool. Started out kind of as a personal goal of mine. You know, once I saw like what it was in a 30-mile paddle, I kind of was like, oh, that would be a cool thing to do and to accomplish, and I just wanted to force myself to do something hard physically and mentally. And then once I kind of realized what it meant, it's turned into a lot more than that. I never really heard the full story about what happened to Ben until, I guess, this year when I started looking into it and looking into the paddle and what it really stood for. It's a really great story, and there's a lot more to it than just his statue by Blackies, but the lifeguards and ocean safety just gives me so much more peace of mind out here. Like, I just respect them so much more now, and yeah. Not that I didn't ever respect them before, but I really have a lot of respect for what they do out there, the training they go through, and the guys on the boat. Like, it all makes me feel so safe. And I think all of us can say, like, at one point, either our own lives or someone else we know was impacted by a lifeguard in some way, whether that was junior guards or like actually a rescue of some sort, not even just here but everywhere. I think it's really cool that they're doing a lot of the international safety and helping people down in Ecuador and Mexico and getting those lifeguards trained. That's really important for, you know, the locals down there and all the guys going on surf trips to go surf down there. I have been preparing by paddling a lot, maybe a little too much. I've been paddling probably 3 or 4 times a week, I'd say, and long paddles, short paddles. Definitely no like gym training for me. I'd stay away from that. I just paddle and surf, but yeah, I paddle on Wednesdays with the crew out here, which is super fun. I did a few races to see what that was like, and I mean, it was hard but super fun, super rewarding. I'm looking forward to going over to Catalina and, you know, just being with everyone and seeing all the camaraderie and seeing how much we fundraise for it. And as crazy as it sounds, I'm excited for like the middle of the paddle where it like sucks so bad that you're hurting a lot, but I know like that's gonna feel so rewarding after, so I'm excited for that feeling of accomplishment. And if you don't paddle, you should try paddling. Sometimes it's a little boring, but it's really fun, and I'm really happy I started doing it. Definitely something I'll keep doing after this year and probably for a long time.
We are back. Kayla, you said that you cannot wait to the part of the paddle where you're suffering. Well, you are in the thick of it right now, and we are back up on YouTube. Listen, I don't want to throw any stones, make any wild accusations. We have Mayor O'Neill, the mayor of Newport Beach, California. We had the mayor pro tem in earlier. Did he mess with the feed? Is that why it went down? I don't know. We're so stoked to have you here, Mayor. Pleasure to have you in the booth on the sand.
Oh no, I'm excited. This is a day that we all look forward to in the city. We're really excited to have the Bend to Go coming in. I mean, it's really special to see everybody come up on the sand, hold up their boards, and just say, hey, let's go.
Yeah, and you've been coming down here. You have 2 kids. They're down here today. They've been a part of junior lifeguards. So have you been here before to welcome all the paddlers in?
Oh, for sure. Actually, so your first speaker, James Papazzi's, I was here for one of his when he came in. And I think he gave me a hug before his wife. So I'm just going to say, on that day, he may have been in a little trouble that day.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's my first time. First off, coming from outside the city, I did live in Newport at one time. During my reckless youth, I didn't get in too much trouble, but I absolutely adore your city. The sense of community here, can you speak to that and what the Ben Carlson Foundation means to the city of Newport Beach?
Yeah, I mean, it's massive. So this is the kind of thing, this is an interesting foundation because it's a foundation you kind of wish didn't exist. And we've got a couple of those in our city, but one thing that I've noticed about this city is people really rally around each other during tragedies. And, you know, it's really easy to be around a friend when they're going through great times. It's really hard to be around them when they're they're going through grief and tragedy. But what I've seen this community do is just come together and really step up. And the Ben Carlson Foundation is one where not only is it born out of tragedy, but it's born out of community where friends and family got together and said, hey, we're gonna do good out of this bad. You had Spencer Purdy, who I know there's a video earlier talking about his first time paddling out, doing a marathon, paddling back. And, you know, that's what's turned into this as well. So they have raised so much money, and they're doing some amazing things in the water safety side, in the education side, through the scholarships. And then, you know, and then they're also going around the world and actually making sure that they're providing materials. So, you know, there are people literally alive today, not just the person Ben saved, but there are other people literally alive today because of Ben. And so the Ben Carlson Foundation is just incredible. And that fourth leg that they had, so those are the 3 points. The fourth leg they just added is actually helping out with the Junior Guard Foundation. So the Junior Guard Foundation really came alongside to say, hey, we want a new building. Like, we really want a permanent structure, not just the stuff on the, the portables on the sand that never moved, but we want a structure. And so they came alongside, they fundraised for it. The city stood in partnership with them. We now have it, and so the foundation is folded up into the Ben Carlson Foundation. So the Ben Carlson Foundation is going to be our go-to to help support scholarships for kids who can't otherwise afford to go through the program. It's pretty amazing.
It absolutely is incredible. And I know you wanted to be out on the water this year, but had an unfortunate accident.
Oh yeah, that's the excuse I'll go with.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm a land guy.
You're a land lover.
I am, but look, Ben, obviously Waterman. Tim, you just had on Waterman. James, Waterman. Like, we've got a long tradition of really incredible watermen. And, you know, look, I mean, even Aaron Pearsall, right? Like, he gold medalist out there sometimes saving lives on the wedge. So, you know, we've got a lot of people who really love the water out here, love making sure that other people are safe and teaching them how to be safe. It's great.
Do you know the numbers as far as how many people visit the beaches during any given year? In
literally millions.
Millions.
Yeah.
And we got people from all over the world coming to your beaches.
Yeah, all over the world, and all different skill sets when it comes to water safety. And so it's hard, if you're not around the water much, it's hard to tell when a swell is up. It's hard to I mean, obviously if you're at the wedge and you're seeing it crashing, yeah, but you know, a 5-foot wave might not look like a 5-foot wave to you, but all of a sudden it's up and over you, and you're like, oh no, I'm in trouble. You're also talking about people who've never seen a riptide. You know, Absolutely. They don't understand the currents. So look, our lifeguards are the best in the business, period. They're just incredible. And so, you know, they've always come together on a day like this. And then obviously, you know, so July 6th of every year, I help steward through with the impetus coming from our lifeguards, but I help steward through July 6th forever is considered Ben Carlson Day here in the city of Newport Beach. So the city proclaimed it. It'll be that way forever. And then actually this year, recognizing the efforts that the foundation has done, I gave away only the second key to the city in the last 10 years. I gave that to the Ben Carlson Foundation as recognition for everything that they've done. It's incredible.
It is absolutely amazing. Right now you can see the aerial shot of Newport Beach. To the south, way down south, you got the wedge going all the way north to all the different jetties. And as the mayor pointed out, July 6th will forever be an important day. And I've seen videos of it where they bring all the junior lifeguards out, and the lifeguards come out, friends of Ben, they're talking to him. It's impacted. You see kids around town wearing the Ben Did Go shirts. It is absolutely incredible to see. Right now we got a live update of where our paddlers are at. They are definitely 3/4 of the way here, and they are in the hurt box, no doubt about it. We are going to be here live for their arrival, which is an annual event here in September for the beautiful city of Newport Beach. They welcome these paddlers who took time out of their weekend, not for competition, but for a cause higher than themselves. And we want you, if you'd be so kind, to donate now. You can scan the QR code. $214,005 have been raised. Our goal is $250,000. We can definitely get there. Again, please, this is an incredible, incredible thing. If you've ever loved coming to the beach, if you've ever had a friend that loves coming to the beach, this is the cause. If you love your first responders, can't think of anything better to donate to right now. We're going to watch another video, Mayor, of my friend Tyler, who is paddling today, and we're just profiling some of these people. Like I said, I know we could have profiled you. You'd be out there right now, but the injury has kept the good Mayor from being in the water. So we're going to go ahead and check out one of our paddlers. This is Tyler. Let's take a look.
My name's Tyler Brundage, and I'm 39 years old, and this will be my 6th paddle. I didn't personally know Ben. We had a lot of mutual friends, but I first heard about the Bended Go paddle through Spencer Purdy. I heard that he paddled across the channel, ran a marathon, and paddled back. So my first paddle was the Bended Go 3.0. I watched everyone come in for the 2.0, and I said, I'm going to be a part of this event. Spencer has really, really grown this event along with the Ben Carlson Foundation and the Ben Carlson family. And we started out where there was about 30 plus paddlers, and you know, we were just getting our feet wet, so the paddle wasn't nearly as organized. Now, today, we're up to 100, 130 paddlers, and we've got a whole safety program, and it's a lot more structured. So it's pretty amazing to see the event has grown through these years. The community has grown, and the youth is starting to get involved. I think through social media, through the prone paddling growth, we brought in a lot of other members from outside of the community that have helped support it. A lot of people from surrounding cities, even different states, have wanted to come participate in this event. And a piece of advice, you really want to train up before the event. There's nothing worse. You know, some people come into the event with limited training, and it's going to make it a very, very difficult day. And one year we got some really bad south wind, and it was pushing us towards Huntington the whole time. So it just makes it a strain because you're only paddling essentially with one arm and trying to keep straight. So I feel like every year is challenging in its own way. It's a mental and physical challenge, but I've really been able to fine-tune my paddling and my training over the years. The money being raised for the foundation and going to ocean safety is really important to me because it teaches our community about ocean safety and promotes that culture. In addition to that, it's funding the junior lifeguard program, which was instrumental for me growing up, so I feel like I can give back to that by helping fundraise for this event and support the foundation, and seeing the money go to lifeguard programs in other countries and places. It really is a cause deep to my heart, and I'm just honored to be a part of this and for so long and really help support the foundation. Spencer has really grown this paddle throughout the years, and it's just amazing to see where it's gone. And for me, it's nice because it's not a race, it's not an individual event, it's a group event, and there's a purpose, you know, and the purpose is supporting the foundation, telling Ben's story, supporting water safety. So if that's what it's all about, then that's what I'm here for.
Paddle hard. This is from a little bit earlier. You got a shot towards the end of that last video with Tyler of the statue, which is absolutely incredible. It's the first thing that greets you when you come down here to the pier, right next to lifeguard headquarters. It's iconic. It is absolutely amazing. I've seen a lot of statues in my travels that I'm like, no, thank you. Who decided to put that there? But the city of Newport Beach and Ben's brother-in-law, who helped design it, knocked it out of the park.
Yeah.
He is standing, looking out to sea, which is what ocean lifeguards do. They protect others. That's what they do, lifeguards for life. And the fact, again, that this community backs their first responders so much, it means so much. It's so incredible that they actually took the time to have a lifeguard statue. I can't think of another one anywhere that I'm aware of. And with tragedy comes amazing things sometimes, and that's certainly the case with Ben Carlson. Absolutely tragic day, but it shed a light on ocean lifeguards and what they do in their day-to-day. I have to ask you, Mayor O'Neill, you were born in Fresno, you went to Stanford, you're an athlete, you did track and field, and you ended up mayor of Newport Beach. What does that mean to you, man? This is cool, dude.
It means God has a sense of humor.
God has a sense of humor. I love it.
No, I mean, it's funny because so Jake Jan's brother-in-law who designed that, also from Fresno. So we get a kick out of the idea that, you know, 2 kids from Fresno are here and doing some really cool stuff in Newport Beach. But no, what it really means is that you know, you step up into needs, and you know, God has a role for us. And so, you know, we've gotten to know, my wife and I are actually really close friends with Jake and Stephanie. We've traveled out of town to go to country concerts together. It's a lot of fun. And so, you know, I mean, it's hard. You talk to Chris, you talk to Terry. I mean, it is hard, and it's always going to be hard because you can't lose a child. That's not supposed to happen. And you know, and it's also pretty hard because it was obviously a very public loss, and it continues to be a public loss. So even in those moments where we're having some great times together and really doing some amazing things, we always have to remember that, like, Ben Carlson Day is an incredible day to talk to our junior guards we do about him. It's also a really hard day for Chris and Terry. And today is going to be a tough day for Chris and Terry, too, because, you know, it's, again, like, it's a very, very specific focus on Ben. And so, you know, you just kind of have to, you got to have the empathy and sympathy to come alongside family, friends, and, you know, just recognize that it's, you know, it still hurts. It hurts a lot. And then coming back on that statue, so that statue is a great example, I would point out, of the community coming together really fast. So I know you guys played the video earlier of the paddle out. Unbelievable. Then you had the community rally around and say, hey, look, we want to have a statue. Jake comes up with the design. He works through with other people. Unbelievable, iconic, you're right. Iconic photo of Ben, let alone the statue. That statue is paid for by donations, right? And so today we're talking about donations. And so I'm just going to make a deal with you. So my wife and I are going to be matching up to $5,000. If you donate between now and when the paddle comes out, we're going to help that. So go ahead and donate. We'll help double it today.
Yeah, I love that. That's absolutely awesome. Thank you so much, Mayor. And you guys, you can scan the QR code. We're taking donations up until these people get here, these paddlers. And like I said, and we learned earlier, this foundation goes in so many different directions. It goes to scholarships. It helped build the statue. It goes to the junior lifeguard program. It goes to helping lifeguards in other countries that need better equipment, better skills. Right now, you can see up on the screen that we are headed towards our $250,000 goal. Right now, we're at $214,005. You heard what the mayor said.
Double it. My wife and I are in, so let's go.
This man's in. There we go. That's awesome. And I encourage you too, like, do a deep dive on Mayor O'Neill. I did. He's a good dude. He's got a little history. Check it out. Get your facts. I want a mayor like Mayor O'Neill in my city.
Thanks, man.
Remember to vote, you guys. Check out who your politicians are, because coming down here and doing stuff like this, it's about the community. And he's got a lot of stuff going on. This obviously means a lot to him. And everybody is here. You can see other people around. We had the pro tem mayor in. There's people coming in, and not everywhere is like that. So we really appreciate your time. It's absolutely amazing. We're going to go ahead and look at Spencer Purdy, who you talked about.
Perfect.
And his speech from last night. They're on Catalina in Avalon. Spencer gets up, gives a big speech. What a speaker he is, before the paddle at dinner last night. So let's go ahead and take a look. He is an orator. Did I say it right? Orator? I don't know. I'm not.
We want your attention because we want this event tomorrow to be our best event yet. The Bend and Go 9.0. The first year that we did this, right? It was all for Ben, as it is every year, but there was a lot of emotion involved. I can speak, I think, for the foundation and for everyone here that 10 years later, we're stronger, we're a better community because of this event and because of Ben Carlson in general. And the world is safer because of the water safety work that we're doing. So give yourselves a round of applause. Right now, we are at $210,000 raised. And this is, you guys, we're helping to save lives all over the world, okay? Last year, we raised around $200,000, and months after, we were already working on, our water safety coalition that we do regionally. We were working on getting our scholarships ready that are $15,000 scholarships for rewarding lifeguards that are excelling academically. We worked with the B-Rag crew over here, and we went to mainland Mexico, and we helped supply water safety classes to over 130 community members in Puerto Escondido. That's a place that Ben Carlson loved with all of his heart. So you guys, we are doing this all in Ben's name, and we're doing it locally, we're doing it nationally, we're doing it internationally. So thank you so much. You guys, this is all about water safety, this event, right? Safety is number one, okay? Boats, you will maintain an outside perimeter away from the paddlers. Paddlers, you're always using the buddy system. You're always paddling with somebody. Those people should be with your boat, corresponding boat, okay? We hope to arrive at the Newport Pier at approximately 2 o'clock. We're hoping a little sooner, maybe. We will be having a party, post-party at Arbor at 3:30, okay? Hope everyone will still be alive enough to make it and have some fun. I just want to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. This event has grown to be what it is because of our community, because of everyone caring about what Ben Carlson did on July 6th of 2014. He saved another's life. He helped somebody out. And there's a lot of paddlers in here who maybe never got to know Ben personally. And that is 100% okay, because guess what? You're honoring him by what you're doing tomorrow, by what you've done in the lead up to this in fundraising in his honor, and by just being a good person and helping others. So tomorrow, please, please remember, if you're feeling good, if you're feeling great, and you're crossing that channel, and you look back and maybe somebody's not feeling good, paddle back. Go paddle with them. Give them some words of encouragement. Why do I say that? Because I know 100% for sure that is what Ben would do. He would go back, he'd help somebody out, he'd bring their spirits up, and help them get across this big, beautiful channel. Have fun tomorrow. Enjoy. Thank you, and love you guys.
Spencer Purdy. Wow, not only an athlete, a master with words. That was a great speech, Spencer. You did incredible. We have two amazing people in the booth. We have current ocean lifeguard, Chet, and we have Ben Carlson Foundation board member?
Yes.
Jen Fox, and Jen was a lifeguard for 22 years. She retired 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's right.
And stoked to have you both. I got to talk to you a little bit earlier. You are a beneficiary of the Ben Carlson Scholarship. Is that correct?
Absolutely, brother.
Insane, dude. And can you talk about what that is, Jen?
Yeah, so in 2014, the year after, when we started getting all the donations coming in, we first kind of had some projects we were focused on, and scholarship was one of them. So that first year, we started organizing the scholarship and gave the first awards out in 2015. And we've been able to grow the scholarship over the years. We started with one $10,000 scholarship. Now we're up to like three $15,000 scholarships, wow. And then we do some smaller awards for some other people. Just the program's just grown and expanded. And Chet, one of our recipients in 2023, we were really stoked to kind of hometown hero type selection. So,
and can you go ahead and speak to that? Because the scholarship had been going on for a little while, so you were aware of it. You had to write an essay and do multiple sit-down interviews. Is that correct?
Yeah, so the way that the process works is you fill out an application, and then you do a blind essay where basically you don't write your name on it, but you write a blind essay, and it's like you're given a prompt. And for me, with that essay, I was before I applied to the Ben Scholarship, I was with my girlfriend who lives in Florida, and she and I talked about it because, I did need some help financially to make my, to go to a 4-year transfer at OCC. So she gave me a lot of courage and hope, and I just wrote that essay with my heart, and, Ben's the reason I'm a lifeguard, so I just talked about all those things. And, yeah, after the essay, they select, like, a series of finalists to go to an interview panel, and I'm grateful and blessed enough they chose me.
That's awesome. So you said Ben's the reason you're a lifeguard. What do you mean by that?
So when Ben passed away in 2014, I was a JG, and I was a C. I was very young. I was probably 11. And, for me, like, having someone to look up to in your life means everything to me, right? It's an inspiration. And when I found out about Ben passing, like, every single thing I did that summer when I was a little kid was dedicated to Ben. All the running, swimming events, the Ironman, whatever I did that summer was dedicated to Ben in honor of him. And, right before I tried to be a lifeguard, my father passed away. And so for me, being a lifeguard, I want to honor those heroes every single day by the service I provide the community. So that's why, like, in all my Instagram posts, you see, like, hashtag for Ben, hashtag for Kenny. And so, it's just honoring those people that did amazing things in their life. There's a famous saying, normal people die, but legends live forever. So we got to honor those legends that paved the way for us. So
Very well said, and congratulations on getting the scholarship. Jen, 22 years with Newport Beach?
Yes.
Okay, so back in the day, we had, USLA. There was nothing that existed like this. Out of this tragedy, how much has this kind of changed the perspective of the public on the profession of ocean lifeguarding?
Well, I think around that time, or in the years before it, there'd been a lot of kind of movement to making lifeguarding a more respected and professional community. I think that this incident in particular was the first time we really saw all of the beaches up and down Southern California just like join together. On the day of the memorial down in West Newport, having guards from Huntington, guards from South County come up and work our towers so that we could participate in that event was heartbreaking and touching, and just the unity that it felt beyond the borders of just Newport Beach was really remarkable. I mean, the community just came together in a different way, and since then it's just become stronger and stronger, and I think more respected, which is really of value. And just seeing the other things the foundation has done to spread outreach and spread the ability to provide training and resources to underprivileged areas of the world to increase water safety. This paddle obviously has impacts beyond the scholarship. The scholarship is one of those things that we try to find people like Chet and like the other scholarship recipients that we had this year, 2024, that pay it forward. I think we have a young lady who received the scholarship of Elena Bodine Riozzi, and she started her own foundation for cancer research, and the Elena Jane Foundation, it's just one of those things. It's somebody who pays it forward. She comes back and connects to us. People we had the very first year, 2015, one of the scholarship recipients came to the banquet this year. Sina Riahi, he's a firefighter up in San Francisco. It's like, and he's here and he's given back to this community. So, yeah, I think out of this tragedy was born this kind of new community of lifeguarding.
I love to hear that. That's so awesome. And for you to see that entire process and to see where it is today, coming from over 10 years, a little bit over 10 years ago to where we're at now, is amazing. So you're going to Cal State Fullerton, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You're going to keep lifeguarding?
Absolutely.
I love it. And what are you majoring in?
So I'm studying public relations. So I'm a Bachelor's of Arts in Communications, and then I'm like focusing in PR.
Well, this is good practice right here. So how did you come onto the board, actually becoming a board member?
So in 2014, I was actually working down at JG's. I was working really closely with a lot of the team that is now on the foundation, really connected to the program, and I was on the NBLA, which is the Newport Beach Ocean Lifeguard Association, and I helped kind of coordinate some of the fundraising and scholarships in that organization. So as we originally, kind of before we formed the foundation, had some kind of connections here and started to connect to the different people that are now the foundation as kind of a close friends, family, Jake, there was just kind of this connection where we were trying to work together for like a common good.
I love it.
Yeah, and so it kind of evolved out of that moment, and having some people who just wanted to take it to the next place, because we started having these donations pour in. We all knew we wanted to use that to create a legacy, the statue, and the scholarship and so on, and build this community that would be focused on carrying on Ben's legacy. And
well, you're doing a great job, and thank you for continuing to be a part of this community and for 22 years of service. We're going to take a look now at the Vessel Vixens. Again, these are first-timers, a group of ladies that decided to paddle from Avalon 30 miles to Newport Beach, which is nuts. This is them yesterday in Avalon. We're going to watch this little video. What was going through their heads? What were they thinking? Let's go ahead and take a look.
My name's Erica Primo. I am here to paddle in the Bend Did Go 9.0 from Avalon to Newport Beach on behalf of Ben Carlson, a big fundraiser to raise money worldwide for life-saving worldwide. And I'm also paddling with the Vessel Vixens, which is a group of women. We're over 50. There's 4 of us that are over 50 paddling together. In addition, I'm paddling with my son, who is a lifeguard. He's a 3rd-year Laguna Beach lifeguard, and my husband, who is not a lifeguard, but on his 3rd year of doing the Bend Did Go. So there's a lot of exciting action happening here. The number I got is 61.
Does that number have any significance to you?
No significance, except for that 61 is, we're going to go with super fun, and should carry me to the finish line. I feel super prepared to paddle 30 miles tomorrow. We've worked really hard, 3-4 days a week. It's like a second job, just train. I feel ready, and I'm super pumped and stoked. I can't wait to get to that Newport Beach.
Hi, my name is Carrie.
Where are you from?
I'm from Huntington Beach, California.
Is this your first paddle?
Yes, this is my very first paddle. I got number 58.
Does that number have any significance to you?
No, this number has no significance at all. My last name starts with a P and it's alphabetical, so I've got 58. Yes, I feel 100% ready to paddle 30 miles tomorrow. I've trained for, 150 days, and I have paddled 462 miles in those 152 days, or 62 days, and I feel amazing. I'm gonna do great.
Okay, I'm feeling great, I'm ready, and I'm ready to get in the water and cross the channel. Let's do it. I have nerves, but I feel ready and surrounded by awesome people, so I'm ready to just get it done. I'm most excited to step on the sand at Newport Pier and hug my family, hug my husband, my son, all the Vixens, everybody who's been involved in this thing, and I'm so grateful to get to that point.
How are you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling great, well rested.
Are you anxious about what lies in store for you today?
No, I'm not anxious anymore. I'm just more excited and ready to go.
What are you most excited about?
I'm excited about getting my feet on the beach in Newport and doing it with the Vessel Vixens and all the great people I've met here.
My goodness, there's a lot of activity on the beach happening around me. I've just been told that our paddlers are about 5 miles out. That was amazing. The Vessel Vixens, what incredible humans, amazing. Again, they are in the home stretch. We can see them about 5 miles off the coast of Newport Beach, California. They're going to be stopping just outside the pier. We have Range Essential, one of our sponsors, set up right now. We got the Ben Carlson booth set up. Absolutely awesome. Please donate now. We are getting towards our goal. $214,230 has been raised. Our goal is $250,000. I am keeping my fingers crossed that we got something coming big towards the end. Please continue to donate to the Ben Carlson Foundation. Right now, I am so stoked. I have 2 incredible people I've been talking to. I have Jen and Chet. Jen, can you tell me about these scholarships? What are the requirements? Can anybody apply for a Ben Carlson scholarship?
So the Ben Carlson scholarship, the real strong requirements are the plan to attend a four-year university. So it can be as a freshman or, as long as you're in the range of attending a four-year university. So it can be a transfer student as well, like Chet's situation, but that's kind of the primary. The other main criteria is the person needs to be an open water lifeguard. So, that could include rivers, lakes. We've seen, different applications. A lot of applications come in from California, Florida, Texas, and the East Coast, New Jersey, New York areas. But we do have applicants from around the world, New Zealand, Australia, South Africa. So we've got like a range of applicants that we've seen, and then we've also had applicants come in from some of the river and lake areas as well. Some of our applicants, I think we've had a couple of San Diego lifeguards that are working down at San Diego beaches, but then they also volunteer out at the river, and they do a lot of river lifeguarding and rescue services and swiftwater rescue stuff. So open water lifeguarding, so no water parks or pools, but a lot of open water lifeguarding. When we're getting into the evaluation criteria, we're looking for people who really embody those characteristics of Ben. So some of those characteristics really are like having that really academic drive. We're looking kind of for that. Ben was kind of a scholar, went to UCI, just kind of crushed it academically. So somebody who has that level of academic focus and drive and a passion for something that they can see as a career going forward. Second, I think we really are looking for people who have the dimension of athleticism, and that can be in a lot of different capacities. It could be excelling at like the highest levels in NCAA sports. It could be open water type activities, triathlons. We've kind of had a range of different athletes. I mean, we've just had some phenomenal athletes from, people who are going into the Olympics to people who have just done just amazing individual endeavors. I think we've had people who've just had some just real athletic accomplishment in the group of scholars that we've had over the years. The other components we're really looking at are like service. Mm-hmm. So, you talk about this idea about service to the community. This foundation is based on service. Prior to Ben's passing, he was really focused on this idea of service, like becoming a Navy SEAL and just his kind of community service as a lifeguard, as an instructor down in JGs, like that. That's an important component of the award, is that service component. And then there's just something kind of like unique that we look for in this scholarship, and it's a sense of independence. So, growing up, Ben was always like 6 jobs, like worked, all day at lifeguards and worked all night, and then bought his house. Like he just had this drive, and he depended on himself. He just dug deep. And so we look for people that dig deep, that have that drive too. So
I would have qualified for the service part, the academics when I was 18 to 22. No. The high level athletic achievement, no. But the service part, I would have got in. Chet, you nailed all the boxes. I wanted to talk about your interview, but we got to get to a video right now. Again, congratulations. We're going to talk about Kayla. Kayla is out there. She is a first-timer. She is a employee. I keep saying it wrong. Florence Marine X. Did I say it right?
Sounds pretty good to me.
Nailed it. So we're going to go to a video right now. Jen, Chet, thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your service, Jen. Thank you for your service, Chet. And again, congratulations, man. You did it, dude. This is a big deal, and you should be honored, and you earned it.
Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it.
You're so welcome, brother. And best of luck at Cal State Fullerton. And I know you're going to graduate and do awesome.
Thank you, brother.
All right, let's go ahead and go to the video with Kayla. She's almost here. Kayla, can you hear me out there?
Hi, I'm Kayla Casino, and we're here in Avalon getting ready to paddle 30 miles to Newport Beach tomorrow for the Ben Did Go 9.0. I am number 12 tomorrow.
Does that number have any significance to you?
No, it doesn't. I know a lot of other people have lucky number, or like 12 is a lucky number for them. Not for me, but maybe after tomorrow it will be. I do feel prepared for tomorrow. The last week, 2 weeks have been really busy, kind of a blur. Haven't paddled as much as I would like in the last 2 weeks, but I know I'm ready. Paddled a lot since March, done a lot of training, a lot of miles, a couple races. So I'm definitely ready. I just wish I paddled a little bit more the last week or so, but I'm saving it all up for tomorrow, so yeah. I'm feeling good, feeling a little bit rushed, but we made it to check-in, we made it on the beach. Got a little warm-up from the boat to the beach, so feeling good. I'm not anxious about it. I definitely am like ready to get moving and get going because it's a long time coming and the suspense is killing me, but I'm not anxious about it.
What are you most excited about?
I'm excited about the whole thing. I'm excited, you know, for a long 8 hours and to be in some pain with everyone that's around me and hang out with everyone, and I'm excited to be done at the end.
I'm live. Guys, I gotta tell you something. I get a little nervous. I get a little scared. We got some chiefs here. We have the chief of the Newport Beach Fire Department, Chief Boyles.
Correct.
And we have Chief O'Rourke, who is the head of the lifeguard department.
Correct.
So I just want to say something first of all. Do the blue shorts and the red shorts get along?
We get along tremendously. Yeah,
Absolutely.
we have a really good relationship. We have a really great crew. Our full-time, those are the blue shorts, and our seasonal lifeguards. I think we have a really solid team, and you know, we support each other every single day, and it's amazing. So we have just grown to a great organization. Keep growing, and you just saw Mr. Clark in here giving a fantastic interview, and we have mutual respect for each one of our lifeguards, and it's just a good deal here.
I love to hear that, Chief. Is there a number of guys that were ocean lifeguards that became firefighters in the city?
We have quite a number of guys in our fire department from our lifeguards. It's like a great growing ground because a lot of them go through JGs, then they become seasonal lifeguards, and then they put themselves through fire academies or paramedic school, EMT, and then find themselves in a fire department job too. But I'll also add there's a third tier to that. There's the black shorts too.
The black shorts?
There's the black shorts.
Who's the black short? Oh,
right, you're looking at them.
So
the chiefs,
awesome.
we have the assistant chief and the 2 battalion chiefs that wear black. So
So
we
Chief
forgot about that level.
Yeah, I learned something new today. Chief O'Rourke, did you come up through the ranks here at Newport?
Oh, absolutely. You know, it's kind of like Ben. I grew up in the Inland Empire, the Valley, Glendale, California.
Oh, yeah.
Moved down here when I was 18 and played polo at Orange Coast College. And these guys said, hey, you should try out for guards. I'm like, I'm in. You know, I really wanted to be a part of this team. And yeah, tower guard, a unit guard, driving the truck. I was boats for 25 years, and then junior guard coordinator and lifeguard battalion chief, and then 3 years ago he was nice enough to give me the opportunity to become a chief lifeguard. So yeah, I've been through the whole thing and just blessed. So fortunate.
Yeah, you really are. I had a question for you.
Sure.
So just curious, because the public always wonders this. Nighttime, when the lifeguards shut down, do you guys keep buoys? Do you have water safety equipment on your engines? How does that work?
We do. We have, so I came from, like Brian said, I came from the Inland Empire myself. I grew up in Fontana, and I worked out in San Bernardino County prior to coming here. Although my family has a place in Newport and ended up moving here right out of high school, I worked out there and grew up out there. So when I came here to tie this back together, and I opened up some of our compartments on our fire engines, and I saw fins and buoys, I thought that was pretty cool stuff. So I surf, grew up swimming. So for me, even being from the Inland Empire, just like Ben was, you know, some of us actually find our way to the beach and make a home and a career out of this place. But we do have a lot of water equipment on our fire engines and our ladder trucks, which is kind of unique, you know, obviously. Not in a swift water kind of way, more like in an open water, like ocean and harbor kind of way. And we believe we're the only fire department I know in California, but probably the country, that actually has a swim test as part of our entry level. So we take them right out here off the pier, and we make them go to the end of the pier and swim out around a buoy, and that does eliminate some folks,
I think
believe it
you
or not.
are the only department that has that, and it's absolutely necessary because the Pacific Ocean, in particular, this stretch of coast, it's no joke. It gets wild. And speaking to that, how much cross-training is done with the lifeguards and the firefighters when it comes to EMS, getting from the water, the victim, to the beach, and all of those sort of things? How much cross-training?
I think we've improved it over the years
do
quite a bit. So we
more
do,
and more.
yeah. So we've done from just awareness, some things that you do online, you know, kind of like learning the skills, and then we actually have classes where we brought the firefighters in and taught them, you know, ocean awareness out here, and then techniques. So when you jump in the water, how you approach a victim in the water, so they don't grab onto you. Just the being safe and actually just having that awareness that you don't put yourself in a bad situation. And then lately we've done some of our SALT training. Huntington started. It's a surfer awareness, life-saving techniques, and we've done some of the class our lifeguards with the fire department. So we're really upping our game on that, I think, every year, and it's been pretty successful.
Yeah, I would say we've integrated a lot of components. Years back, we took a little whack at having a USAR program, Urban Search and Rescue, and we had lifeguards involved in that piece of it, especially from the Swiftwater piece. But our collaboration as far as medical, from C-spine, handing off patients from the beach to the paramedics on the land, sand entrapment training, rock, cliff training, pier rescue training, harbor training. The lifeguards take our firefighters out and throw them off the boat or throw them off the pier and make them swim. But then we work hand in hand with them and have them package a patient and work on giving the patient over to the paramedics from gurneys and things like that. So, just for clarification, Huntington Beach and Newport Beach, the lifeguards are part of the fire department. So they're a division within us. So you'll see out here later today, some of our engine and truck companies will show up on the sand in support of this because we really work together. We're one team. It's always a little bit, territorial. You're never going to take that away. People are proud of the lanes that they're in. But at the end of the day, we're one team. We work really well together. Brian's like, one of my best friends. So I think we have a great team here. And that comes together in providing the service and protection of our people in the community. It's pretty cool. Good stuff.
I agree. I think you guys are tremendously blessed to work here, and you have an incredible dynamic with the community as a whole and working together. Speaking to that, the Ben Carlson Foundation, the type of individuals that are lifeguards, that are firefighters for you, the men and women that come into your communities that work for you, what type of people are you looking for that are getting into either the lifeguarding profession and the firefighting? Each one of you speak to what you're looking for, the characteristics.
I bet you we would pretty much say the same thing. We're reading each other's minds right now.
Yeah.
Brian and I talk about this almost daily. It's really a commitment to the team, a commitment to the community. It's service above self. Somebody that understands the concept of working within a team, but also providing a service to the community in an unselfish way. And it's not about you; it's about the outcome. So whoever's showing up, whether it's a firefighter or a lifeguard or a police officer, a lot of times all three come together. Getting it done is what is the name of the game.
He said it all right there, and we are a team here, and duty, service, community, commitment, character, values, and the interview once again with Mr. Clark. You've seen what it's brought into his personal life and what he gives back to this community. That's the big picture stuff, and that's what we're looking for.
That's outstanding, and I think Ben, I did not know the man personally, but everything I've been told, he embodied that spirit of service above self, and that it's truly a profession that you're entering into. This isn't a day job. This is a calling, and I think that's very important. You really have to have a sense of service and mean it in your heart and give everything to either of these careers. And I think you guys just have an incredible dynamic here in this place, and you both being here today on the beach, you saying you're having engines coming down, it's a big deal. And this legacy and the support that this community has given to the lifeguards, and I'm sure the police as well, is absolutely tremendous, and the fire department. We're getting an update right now. How close are these paddlers getting? You guys are in the booth right now when it is getting close.
It's close.
They're probably, there it is right now. We got a live update.
And we can see them right
we are
here
probably
out
3
our
miles.
here.
The chief has visual on some paddlers. The Independence is being driven or sailed, I think you say in aquatic terms, by Ben's father, which is absolutely incredible. We hope that none of these paddlers are in the wake because it makes it easier, is what I've been told. I would be in the wake if I was doing this, but I don't have the courage of these men and women who decided to take time out of their Saturday to raise money for the Ben Carlson Foundation, which is absolutely what it's all about. And there's still time to donate. $214,230 raised. We are looking to get some last minute big chunks of change coming in. There's still plenty of time. Our goal is $250,000. This is amazing. This is the 9th year that this has been going on. I have to tell both of you, all my interactions with the lifeguards, with the firefighters have always been positive. And I used to live in this town, and I was a bit of a ruffian. I was a fool. But the people here were always kind to me and willing to talk to me and be nice to me, whether it was the guards or the firefighters. Top-notch people, you guys. You're doing something right. I want you to keep it up. We got a visual right now coming over the horizon. Would you look at this?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
An armada just coming to shore.
You know what we would love to see? We would love to see 2 chiefs, 1 lifeguard chief and 1 firefighter chief paddling. We got a 69-year-old out there.
You do. And I have a story on that because one of the retired chiefs is out there right now. He lives 2 streets away from me. He's on the board of the foundation and has been asking me for the last 3 years, hey, it would be really cool to have the chief out there. And I said, you know, you don't come off the couch and run a marathon, and you don't come off the couch and paddle from Catalina either. So you have to train for this. This is, as you were saying, this is courageous.
Chief,
and
you were a swimmer.
So
think of the story. The kid from Fontucky.
I am not trained
paddles.
yet for this. I'll get out there one of these years. I don't know when it'll be.
I got called out the other day.
I may have to be retired for the time to.
So, a quick question: do you still have to do the swim test every year?
Yeah, well, we do it up at the pool. It's great, you know.
Okay.
Like we like to swim, and yeah, for sure.
So you got to requalify just like a 16-year-old guard.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a requalification swim. It's pretty easy, to tell you the truth, but but we want to make sure we do it. And I still surf and get out there, and and if like you come to the beach, you just never know. You need to keep in shape because you come here and I walk here at 5:30 in the morning, and I'm like just ready to see somebody getting pulled through the pier. It happens, so you gotta be on it. You gotta meet the standards to do this job safely, for sure.
And folks, talk to the lifeguards, talk to the firefighters. They are public servants. That's what they're here for. If you have questions, we are going to watch a quick video on Tyler, one of our paddlers, who is out there. Oh, wow. We got visual. Chiefs, I can't thank you enough for taking the time
to
come in here. We're going to welcome these paddlers in. Pleasure.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you so much for being down here. Let's go ahead and take a look at Tyler and come meet these gentlemen. If you ever see them, say hello, introduce yourself. This is an incredible community, and yeah, it's all about Ben Carlson today.
Right.
So we're loving it. Let's take a look at Tyler.
Hi, my name is Tyler Brundage, and I'm here for the Ben Did Go 9.0 paddle from Catalina to Newport Beach Pier, and this will be my 6th year attending the paddle, and it's a great event, and we've got everyone here at El Galeon and getting ready for the big day. So I got lucky number 7. Yeah, I'm stoked. I was 8 last year, so I'm got number 7 this year.
Any significance on 7 for you?
No, it's just a good number, you know.
Do you feel prepared to paddle 30 miles tomorrow?
I do. I've been training, so I got my miles in, so I feel like tomorrow is going to be a good day. I feel like I'm prepared, and we'll see what the conditions bring, but it should be a great paddle. I'm really excited. Good group of people, and it should be a fun day.
How are you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling great. Slept well. I'm ready to go. I don't think I'm really anxious about today. It should be a good paddle, and we're just going to power through it. It should be a fun day. Just most excited to paddle with everyone as a group and celebrate Ben.
Looking amazing. I got such a special treat right here in the seats. Nick and Tyler, just a couple of Shores kids with some big dreams. Newport Beach, as I said, is a tight community. And you two gentlemen, did you grow up here?
Yeah, we grew up here. Went to Newport Harbor and Newport L. Did the whole whole trifecta.
What about yourself?
Absolutely. Newport born and raised.
Born and raised. And
Hogue Hospital, just like Joe Alani up there.
Shout out Hogue Hospital, incredible place. Shout out Alani Media. Hey-oh. Listen, quick question for you.
Yeah.
You've done this paddle.
I've done it 5 times.
5 times?
Yeah, and the first year we did it was, I guess that was the Bend and Go 2. And we started in Newport and paddled out. And that was a real that was a boo-boo.
Yeah, boo-boo.
Because we had incoming tide, we had incoming wind, and it took about 13 hours.
Good Lord.
And it's a 30-mile paddle, and the boat tracked basically every time we stopped.
Yeah.
We went backwards, and I think it was like 35 or 36 miles total.
Oh.
And that was yeah.
You're Laird Hamilton in my mind. I never got close to him, but you're the same. This is the same guy. I can feel the energy.
Just as
I
tall.
met your dog earlier.
Yeah.
Gorgeous dog.
Gorgeous.
And you said you were training, but you tore your shoulder.
Yeah, one of the years I tore my shoulder. I've also deckhanded before, passed the guy's stuff, like he was feeding Tyler Advil one year. And I actually did the first 5 miles, or the last 5 miles of the very first year when Spencer did it by himself, where he paddled to Catalina, ran a marathon, paddled back. I had one of the boat captains over here took me out and did the last 5 miles with him, which was fun.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So we are here talking about Ben Carlson today, the legend, the myth, the hero.
Yeah.
He came from the Inland Empire, a couple kids from the shores. I'm coming here from Rancho Cucamonga. I want to be part of Newport Beach. What's your advice if you're coming to these beaches? What should you do if you're not from here?
I think if we use Ben as like a perfect example, I mean, he just integrated in the community with his just vibrant spirit and good attitude. And I mean, that's just, it's simple. You don't try and be something you're not.
Be a good human.
Be a good human, treat people with respect, and that's what kind of Ben stood for. And I mean, that's just what all of this is resonating around. It's just the embodying Ben's identity, you know, and it's simple. Don't overthink it. Do less, try less, do more.
Well, Ben was the man. Super cool guy. We miss him. And this is obviously a great remembrance for him. So super stoked these guys put this together. It's really, really cool. But at the end of the day, you know, don't try and be a hero if you're not one. You know, in the water, know your limits, you know?
Know your limits. And you know what? Like anybody with a decent heart, if you see a local, walk up, talk to them, be like, they'll tell you. They'll give you all the info. You should probably have some swim fins on.
Some flippies.
That's called a rip current.
Yeah.
Ask questions. Be a good human. This is one thing that's resonated with me all day. This gentleman's spirit, Ben Carlson, look what it has led to. Look how many people it's inspired. Look what we're doing here. Look at this foundation.
It's incredible.
I mean, this legacy is incredible. And being your authentic self, giving back to others, putting others ahead of you, it can lead to something like this. Something that's tragic can turn into something beautiful.
I mean, he's looking down on us right now, and he's just like, "Are you guys serious? I wasn't that cool."
He would be shocked.
He would be shocked.
100%.
You know, and it's a bit of a trip. You know, I was just thinking, you know, every once in a while I'll go through my phone and I'll be like, BE something, and I'll see his like name, Ben Carlson, in my phone Rolodex, and I'm just like, it just gives me goosebumps like right now, you know, and it's interesting because this foundation, his legacy is, I feel like every week at least, Ben Carlson this, so it's almost like he never left in a way, right? Because the foundation and everybody that's involved with it in our community, it's like his spirit's still with us, and kind of takes a minute. I'm sure it's obviously different for his family because they've mourned it more than
Everyone
anybody.
prefer to have him here. But.
Yeah, but it's just such a, you have to take a step back and be like, this is incredible.
I'm going to be frank.
Yeah.
I got to meet the mayor today, the pro tem mayor. I got to meet a couple chiefs, but you two, this is who I wanted to meet. I want to meet some OG Loke dogs.
Dude, you're going to be meeting the real OGs out there. The Warriors.
They're so excited.
They do the little break out right in front of the pier and do all the photos. It's pretty rad.
Crush a couple suds, but they're in the hurt locker right now.
Yeah.
It is a trip when you are this close, because it's a bit overcast. So when you're in the middle out there and it's basically you can't see land in any direction, and you have this feeling of like, there's the bottom of the ocean below me. I'm in the halfway point. I can't turn back now. And then all of a sudden you kind of break through and you're like, oh, I can see that. Oh, yeah.
They can see the coast right now, and you got to be having like a sense of relief. But I'm imagining you're like, it's
a
still
head
so
fake.
far.
It's a head fake. It's so, and it just, you're looking at it and you're like, okay, it's like, okay, cool, mile and a half. And then it just, nothing gets bigger for like 2 hours. And then and then something in your brain is like, all of the pain just starts almost increasing because you're almost quitting on yourself mentally or physically. You know what I mean? Because you're like, oh, you can kind of just like let go, and you're like, your body's like, no, dog, we still got some ways to go.
So question: Were you at the paddle out in 2014? Were either of you there?
Yeah.
Was that the biggest paddle out you've ever witnessed?
So far,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That was the most.
I mean, they had the boats with spraying the water, the whole deal.
Yep.
And even like before that, they did a big memorial out of Orange Street. They had off the fire trucks a big American flag. Like, it was like pretty cool memorial. But yeah, that paddle out, unfortunately, I've been to quite a few in my life, but I'd say that's the biggest one for sure.
Yeah, it was a special day for sure. And there's still time to donate, everybody.
Donate.
The Ben did go 9.0, the
We're
ninth
close.
year. There was a crazy man named Spencer Purdy who decided, you were telling me, to go by himself from here, Newport Beach, to Catalina. He got to Newport, or almost to Catalina, and you said he got lost?
Okay, so essentially our buddy Carlson Hill, who's a longtime lifeguard, another local legend in the community, he was his basically boat support, and he brought his dog Kai along with him, and they got maybe a couple miles out where he's like, okay, cool, you can get there, you can see it, I'll see you at Avalon. My dog's got to piss, and she only pisses on land. So the dog, so he floors it over to Catalina, does the business, comes back, can't find Spencer. Spencer can't find him. He obviously doesn't have any phone, money, or any way to contact anybody. So he comes paddling into Avalon, and everyone's got their boats anchored in there. And he's just like, well, I'm here. I'm just like, first of all, I'm stoked to be like, I've achieved my goal, part one. And he goes up to this boat, and they're all drinking beers and partying. And he's like, hey. And you've met Spencer before, right? Like probably.
No.
Oh, you haven't?
No,
oh,
we're
man.
Instagram
oh my God, dude.
Post-paddle interview.
Yeah. He's just such a ball of just positive energy. So he's just cruising in there. I could just envision it. I wasn't there. And he's like, hey guys, like, hey, you mind if I borrow one of your phones? And they're like, yeah, sure. You know, like, where'd you paddle from? And he's like, I paddled from Newport. And he's like, the look on their face was like,
what's up, Poseidon?
They're
wow,
like,
where did he come from?
They're like, are you messing with us right now? And he's like, no, I just did this. I'm sure he explained it in a little elevator pitch, but they're like, you want a beer? You want, like, well, for sure, here's our phone. So all's well that ended well, but it was, he didn't get Carson, the guy that was driving the boat, was like worried sick. He's like, oh my God, I killed Spencer.
Unreal. Well,
I'm sure he didn't really think
for
that.
both of you to be here talking about Ben and the legacy, it's great to hear.
Yeah.
I know when they unveiled the statue of Ben Carlson.
He's not really that big.
Well, he's 9 foot tall in my mind. I'll tell you that. Gentlemen, thank you so much for coming out. We're going to watch a little video about when the statue was unveiled. Iconic here. You can come down to Newport Beach, to the pier, anytime. It's not going anywhere. Take a picture, see it. Take a moment to remember the sacrifice that was made by Ben, and please donate. We're getting close to our goal, but we need more. So let's go ahead and check the update. 214,000 and change. We're trying to hit 250. Let's get some last-minute people coming in.
Come on, people.
Let's go ahead and watch the video about the unveiling a few years back of the Ben Carlson Memorial Statue.
Seeing Ben's statue come to life for the first time at the unveiling was an incredibly emotional time. It was pretty scary heading into it. I hadn't actually seen the final version, but seeing it come to life the first night, it was unbelievable.
And last but not least, what we're all here for tonight, the 9 foot tall stainless steel Ben Carlson Memorial Statue. It has been a privilege as Ben's brother-in-law to be a part in making this happen along with this foundation. We hope that this statue not only honors Ben lifeguards here in Newport Beach and around the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the Ben Carlson Memorial Statue.
The statue to me
just represents lifeguards all around the world. That statue is for all of us. You got to feel proud to know Ben, and proud to be a lifeguard.
Wow, look at this incredible shot right now. It's a drone shot, Newport Beach. The sun has come out, and we got a very special guest, Mr. Bob Hurley. You're the best, man. Stoked to have you. Congratulations. You got a world champion in John Florence. What brings you down here to the sand today, besides being a sponsor of this event with Florence?
Yeah, well, 2 reasons actually brought me down here, but it's much more fun than that. Jack Shimko texted me and said, come on down. I'm going to be on the show. And I said, okay, I'll see you there. So that was one, and the other was to heckle all the paddlers. But I got to tell you, I got on one of these boards a few weeks ago at the Molokai to Oahu thing at the finish line. It's the hardest thing ever. You can't even sit on them. You can't paddle them. You can't sit on them. What are they doing out there?
I have
These
no
guys are
idea.
impressive.
I surf for maybe 2 hours these days, and my neck, my back, they've been on the water since 6 a.m.
Yeah.
What size board were you on? 12 to 18 foot? You remember?
I don't even know. I'm a total kook. My friend that won the Molokai to Oahu before said, let's go to the finish line and watch these guys. I'm like, great. I didn't know the bottoms were round. I didn't know you can't paddle them or sit on them. I was so embarrassed. 8 times I tried to sit up and I did barrel rolls.
Can you do the knee paddle, Bob?
I didn't even try. I was too scared.
That's the one. I can't.
Yeah.
I just go like this. I wobble.
Those guys are mind-boggling.
They are. They're really tremendous. And we have people in age range from 13 years old to 69.
Holy cow.
We have a father who's a Newport Beach firefighter who's doing it with his daughter who's out there. There's a group called the Vessel Vixens that are all mothers in their 50s.
What?
Yeah. How did Florence Marine X get involved with the Ben Carlson Foundation?
Honestly, I don't know. Like, we really believe in the lifeguards. We're really thankful for them. And, you know, it was probably somebody at the office. You know, I don't work there full-time or anything like that. So I heard stuff was happening, and I was super stoked.
Yeah.
But our family's always been behind the Ben Carlson Foundation, and we're super thankful for everything the lifeguards do.
Absolutely. And you got some roots in Newport. Am I correct?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
I was looking at going surfing the day Ben passed. Out in the front of my house at 68th Street, and thank God I didn't go out, because look what happened to a skilled guy, you know, that was trying to help somebody.
Yeah, was so completely unexpected and obviously changed a lot of people's views of ocean lifeguarding.
Yes.
We've been around water for a long time, and he was a very skilled waterman.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and it was one of those things that happened that is a freak accident.
Yeah.
And it was done in the performance of a rescue.
Yep.
And we come here today to honor the man and to try to raise money for this foundation. If we're from beach communities like you are, how much do the lifeguards mean to a community like this?
Oh, so much, so much. They came and gave a little talk at Florence about a month and a half ago, and I learned so much. But the guys are just so cool. I mean, and the girls, and you know, they said, hey, we're all lifeguards. It's not just us, you guys. Everybody on the beach should be a lifeguard. And you know what your best life-saving tool is? Your phone. When you see something called 911, I was like, oh my gosh, they're geniuses.
Absolutely. And we have one of the best big wave riders in the world. Greg Long is out there.
Oh, is
His
he?
father was a state park
Yes,
lifeguard.
I know.
He was a lifeguard at Camp Pendleton. He's running water safety. And they're getting super, super close. I think we have another video coming up. What was the video again? Junior guards video. Are they the best?
Yeah, it's just
Right?
it's all joy all the time, except when they're picking on each other. But they're so fun.
That's true. Well, dude, we are so stoked that you popped in, and like, we'd like to keep talking to you for a minute. Can we watch the junior lifeguard? Bob Hurley's here. It's the first time I've ever met you, man.
Thanks for having me.
We're stoked. So let's go ahead and watch the video on the incredible junior lifeguards program.
Yeah.
The City of Newport Beach Junior Lifeguard Program finally has a permanent home. Hundreds of community members join the city and the Newport Beach Junior Lifeguard Foundation to celebrate the grand opening of
To myself, means a lot to our staff.
The impacts that it had on me are great, and I know that it has profound impacts on our community, all the kids that go through it now from 9 to 15.
This 5,400 square foot building will serve as a dedicated training and education space for the Newport Beach Junior Lifeguards, one of the city's most popular youth education programs.
We went from a small little tiny trailer, it grew into a double wide, into a triple wide trailer to support a program this large and this special to the community. An absolute gem.
Located near the base of the iconic Balboa Pier, this $7.8 million facility is the result of a public-private partnership between the city and the foundation.
The building itself has been in progress of being built for the last couple of years, and we're super proud that it's finally up and running and open to the public and open to our junior lifeguards.
When the Junior Lifeguard program is not in session, this versatile facility will be available to rent for private events, such as weddings, birthday parties, and corporate meetings. Since its humble beginnings in 1984, the Newport Beach Junior Lifeguard program has become a rite of passage for generations in Newport Beach, serving about 1,600 youth each summer. For more information on the Newport Beach Junior Lifeguard program, visit nbjg.net.
The coolest things is Florence Marine X is now outfitting the Newport Beach Junior Lifeguards. I mean, what does it mean to have those little kids wearing the Florence Marine X gear? That's pretty sick, right?
Yeah, well, it means a lot to our family, the Hurley family. You know, being in Newport Beach and having kids that have gone through the program, that really means a lot. And it's great to be able to provide them really great gear, because even when we used to have other companies and deal with the lifeguards, we would always try to find them the worst, cheapest stuff to give them, and it was kind of an annoyance. John Florence grew up on the beach in Hawaii, and he grew up loving the lifeguards and vice versa, and his whole goal is just to have quality gear for the guards, you know. So to see that on the kids, that's pretty sick. I think John stopped by and talked to the junior guards the other day or last week or something like that, but he came back thrilled. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it was just with the bosses. I don't even know, but yeah, it's pretty exciting.
That's so awesome, man. Yeah, it's imperative growing up in a beach community to have a program like the Junior Lifeguards to learn ocean safety, because it's unforgiving.
Yeah.
And you got to learn how to get out of a rip, got to learn some basic first aid, and how to look out for other people. As you know, being a surfer forever, a lot of times, I'm sure you've rescued people. We all have, because there's not always a lifeguard around. So just having general awareness in the water, having higher aquatic fortitude, you can really be of service to others if you get there. And the Junior Lifeguard program is a great place to do that.
Yeah, they're the best. I mean, they're sort of our future, you know, and the Florence headquarters is right up the street. So our hope is, as this develops, they're always there doing things, making things, learning things, teaching things.
It sounds like a great partnership. And I know from the lifeguards, the Ben Carlson Foundation, super happy to have all our sponsors out here supporting this event. Did somebody say they saw a bluefin tuna? Did I hear that in the headset?
600 pounds?
Yeah. It jumped. Oh, whoa, jumping. Oh, yeah, look at all the fish.
Holy moly. I'm hungry.
So if you're a paddler, Bob, do you stay away from the bait ball or do you go towards it?
I would probably stay away from it. I'm not a paddler, though.
He knows. I go away from the bait balls as well. I don't want to be a part of the food chain in nature.
They might make a mistake, you know, eating you somehow.
Dude, the fishermen are tripping right
now. Look at that.
They're coming over there.
Holy
We're at $214,330. Absolutely incredible. Headed towards our goal of $250,000. We have Mr. Bob Hurley. Yes, it is Hurley. Hurley. You may have heard of it. I enjoyed wearing your clothing in college.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I'm a big Malloy fan. So
yeah. Oh, you are?
When they went to...
Those guys are the best,
I was like, I'm rocking the gear because and Dan and Chris are rocking it. That was my thing. I want to thank you so much for taking time out of your day to be down here. I will be down there on the beach heckling the paddlers.
Oh, me too.
With you.
Yeah.
Mr. Bob Hurley,
all right.
Pleasure
Thank you
to meet
very
sir.
much.
Thank you for all you've done for the community as a whole. Appreciate you.
I'm just living it.
All right. God bless you. All right, everybody. It is almost getting to that time, and I could not be more excited. They left around 6:30 this morning. What did you put? Comedian and former ocean lifeguard. Well, I'll take it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to talk about the international program. What's that? It's part of the Ben Carlson Foundation. It's not only local, it goes international. That's helping out lifeguards in other communities, in other countries who may not have access to the kind of equipment that a city like Newport does. So that's one of the things. Part of the legacy is going international and serving others. Let's go ahead and watch a video on what the foundation does.
Another area that I love being a part of, and it goes hand in hand with who Ben was and his traveling and surfing and connections he made, is the International Lifeguard Agency outreach that we do. And I'm part of that sector of the foundation. And what we do is in a nutshell, we're looking and finding agencies all over the world. There's a lot in South America that are underfunded by their government, if they get any funds at all, and that need our help. They're in hot spots like Nicaragua, or big one is Puerto Escondido, place Ben loved. It's the Mexican pipeline, 20-foot spitting barrels pumping, right? A lot of surfers, a lot of tourism there, but they don't have buoys, they don't have fins, they need a new jet ski. We just recently bought them a new ATV because the sand is 1,000 freaking degrees and they need to go a half a mile down the beach to make a rescue. Things like that. And what we're doing at the foundation now is making a point of, getting these contacts in these specific areas, becoming good friends with them, building these relationships with these agencies. A lot of them know the story of Ben Carlson. Whether it's Zihuatanejo, Nicaragua, we now have partnerships that we're starting in northern Baja, in Ensenada and Rosarito. These are areas that, I think if you travel there, you see why there's a necessity, but if it's out of sight, out of mind, you don't. And I was recently talking with one individual who's a part of the Ensenada agency, and they had 8 deaths last year at a popular beach down there. Just 8 deaths that could have been prevented probably with, more supplies, more resources overall to that agency. And that's what we're about. And to be doing this work and hopefully saving lives, I believe we are. The whole foundation is. It's so much fun and it's so gratifying. And I just love the direction of the foundation because we're doing all that we can to improve. We really, really are putting in a lot of hard work and want to just continue doing it. It's a lot of fun.
People are starting to come down here on the beach, anxiously awaiting the arrival of the prone paddleboarders at the Ben Carlson 9.0. It cannot happen without incredible sponsors who have decided that their companies could be a part of this. And there's 2 things that are essential if you're in the sun: sunglasses, Kaenon Eyewear, pleasure to have you, and sunblock. Range, essential. Is it essentials?
Essentials. We became essentials this year. We were essential, got essentials this year, so we're stoked.
I love to hear it. There's nothing more important. And Kaenon, you got the polarized lenses.
All we do is polarized. Japanese made.
Okay, tell me why you have to have polarized sunglasses.
You want to have them because you need something to cut off that glare when you're doing that 30-mile paddle while you're out there for about almost 6 to 8 hours roughly. So it just helps you read the ripples in the wave. It keeps your eyes from burning. When you come back in, once you hit the beach here, your eyes aren't hurting at all.
And also, it is not an optional thing. If you are an ocean lifeguard, you have to have polarized lenses.
Yes, you do. I mean, it helps for out there when the lifeguards are looking in the water, they're looking at rip tides. If they see someone struggling, it's going to help them identify those pockets in the water that they need help from.
Absolutely. And then sunblock, tell us how you got involved with the Ben Carlson.
Honestly, Tim Burnham, hit me up. We launched Sunscreen about 2 months ago now, just stepped into the game. The company was kind of based off of a recovery, an essential oil blend, actually, that Deanna Keller had made about 10 years ago, but the company kind of launched and pushed into existence with Dr. G, actually a physical therapist in the area. But then we jumped into sunblock and sunscreen and personal care products because we felt like we wanted to have more of a complete package, a wellness package, if you will, for people. And, you know, we're from Orange County, Huntington Beach, and, you know, the sun's everywhere, and you got to get protected, you know.
Absolutely. So. Well, we're so stoked that you guys are a part of this event, and you've really been a part of this event before, haven't you?
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to do it back in the Ben 6.0. You know, it was I was not a prone paddler, so I had to train for many months. I was very lucky enough to train with Spencer and Mike Roberts.
That was fun.
Oh, yeah.
Probably brutal, right?
Spencer, you know, the good thing about Spencer is, yeah, he wants to keep a good pace, but he will understand, like, hey, maybe someone's not a strong paddler. I'm not going to go as fast. You know, for them, it's all about completing it. And, you know, kind of when you do complete this, you feel like you're a family. Like, you know, when you're out there and you're paddling and you're talking to people, you know, there's guys I'd never even seen before, and all of a sudden you just kind of stir up conversation to kind of kill the time. You know, you're out there, you're like, man, I'm in the middle of the ocean for, you know, like I said, 6 to 8 hours, and you want to talk to people to ease your mind as you know, finally hit the beach here.
Dude, that's something, too, you can hang on the mantle. You can tell your grandkids, we got to do this, dude. The more I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I would like to say I paddled from Catalina to Newport. That's ridiculous. You're going to remember that the rest of your life. You can say that. You did the 6.0.
Yes. No, I can definitely say it for sure. You know, I think the great thing, too, is the paddle's amazing, the community is amazing, but, you know, you're doing it for a great cause. You know, you're giving back to the Ben Carlson Foundation. You're giving back to the lifeguards. You know, you're helping with water safety, and that's actually the greatest thing when you do, you know, you raise the money and you have all the accomplishment.
Absolutely. We're taking a look at the Range Essential product line. Amazing. Yes, it is so important, the sunblock that you choose. Speak about the importance of sunblock, sir.
I mean, you know, we're just fortunate because we kind of fell in line with a great sort of lab that produces kind of some of the best sunscreens, I guess, out there in the U.S. And, you know, for us, too, part of it being reef-friendly, you know, good for the ocean, good for the environment, but also, number one, protecting everyone. I think, you know, I sent some to Tim, I needed to get his honest feedback. I'm like, we've sent it to so many athletes and people who are so water, like, you know, just constantly in the water. So it's just more or less like, hey, Tim kind of gave the validation. He's like, dude, this stuff's amazing. I just tested it. Like, would love for you to come on with Ben Carlson. I mean, we're just kind of honored to be here with the Ben Carlson paddle.
It's too much love for Tim. You know, let's tone it down a bit. I mean, he's a waterman. Okay, wow. He became a lifeguard at 40 years old. Good for him. I'm just jealous. No. I want to be a lifeguard. I want to be Tim. So, again, back to the sunglasses. Obviously, you guys are sponsors. You both make incredible products. Glasses, they really are essential. My eyes are starting to get pretty bad, and I wish I would have been wearing sunblock always, but glasses when I'm in the sun, you know?
No, definitely, and that's the thing. Like, a lot of people, you see these brands out there, like you see a rat glass or gas station glass. Those actually are just terrible for your eyes. Actually, they're actually worse, and you're going to go see your optician a lot sooner than you'd like. You know, obviously, I encourage people to just get educated. Wear polarized glasses. Spend the extra money because your eyeballs are very important, especially if you're in or around water, you know, daily. So, and always recommend Kaenon and polarized sunglasses.
Totally. We got a live shot right now. $214,330 raised. Our goal is $250,000. We would love for you to scan right now and donate. That would be amazing to the Ben Did Go 9.0 charity paddle for the Ben Carlson Foundation. We got people coming out of the woodworks, lining up on the beach, family, friends, tourists that are all here going, what is happening? We can have them just walk over to that statue and that'll explain everything. We're here because of a person who made the ultimate sacrifice, and we are honoring him today, and we are raising funds, and you two have been kind enough to donate to this, and we couldn't appreciate it more, man. This is just absolutely awesome. Are you guys both like aquatic fortitude level? Where do you think you're at? 1 being the lowest, 10 being high aquatic fortitude.
Oh man, I'm probably the lowest.
He's got a 2?
No.
You a boogie boarder?
No, my gosh. I'm not a boogie boarder, but I'm trying to think.
You're a river guy?
No. I'm trying to think of. I'm not experienced. I'm more of a surfer guy, but you know, it's like. I'm not as experienced as these guys out here paddling.
I hear ya.
You know, this is the experts out here, but I feel like I got to do it next year. I feel like, you know, 10.0, I think I got to get involved.
What about you?
I don't know, 5, I guess.
5 solid,
It's
dude.
one of those things. It's kind of hard to talk about yourself. You always want to ask your friends,
it's
right?
It's not hard
Like,
for me.
Oh yeah, okay.
I love it.
Well-
I'll do it all day long. No, that's yes. Be humble, folks. Be humble. Do you body surf?
I body surf. I do surf.
Yeah.
And then paddle occasionally.
Yep. And
But-
for anybody out there that's watching, I just want you guys to know that this place, this ocean, it's for everybody. But like I said, talk to the lifeguards, talk to the locals. Look at somebody that looks like they know what they're doing in the water. It's all about safety, community, and having a great experience and going home at the end of the day when you come down anywhere, not just here, also flat water, when you're in a pool. It's all about being aware and having a sense of what your abilities are. Clearly, we are not in the category of the vessel vixens, the 50-year-old moms who just paddled. That's insane. Again, their kids have got to be so proud. But maybe one day we'll get there.
Next year.
I don't know. We're going to watch a video now on the Water Safety Coalition, which, how was that segue, boys? Talking about water safety?
perfect.
I didn't even know it was coming up,
There it
but
is.
I'm doing it. I'm getting a little crazy. Been on the mic for a long time. So we're going to go ahead and watch a video on the Water Safety Coalition. But we've decided, do we need to watch this video? Because we're between a 2 and a 5 on the aquatic fortitude level. Yes, we need to watch the video. Let's watch the video.
Hi, I'm Rob Williams with the Ben Carlson Foundation. We're excited that we've partnered with the Jasper Ray Foundation and the Zach Foundation to create the Water Safety Coalition of California. This coalition is a vital piece of California's statewide strategy, implementation of programs, policies, education. We understand that people across the state are doing great things. Organizations, whether it's California Department of Public Health, county health departments, foundations like the Ben Carlson Foundation. We want to join forces and make sure that everybody understands that what somebody's doing in Northern California can be brought to Southern California or vice versa. The National Water Safety Action Plan is coming out soon, and the intent for the coalition is to bring the National Water Safety Action Plan into California and develop our own action plan. So this is developing the strategies across the spectrum of ages, oceans, lakes, rivers, bodies of waters, demographics, Northern California, Central California, Southern California, and to take a plan and put it together to make recommendation and models of how water safety is handled and moved forward in the state of California.
Born in Newport, raised in Newport, family tied to Newport, I guess, a little bit.
Dude, why are you claiming Newport so hard, bro? We get it. You're from Newport. I'm not. I'm an outsider.
My dad's familiar in Newport, just a little
Your
bit.
dad knows. So I want to ask a question, and this is all I've wanted to ask anybody all day. Is saying noops, is that lame or cool? Is it a tell that I'm not from here? If I'm like, well, dude, we're in friggin' noops, dude. Beep.
Noops?
I don't know. I'm not a fan of it personally, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like we're going to Noops. I don't know anyone that says that.
I don't know
really,
anyone
I
that
guess.
says I'm from the OC
No.
until that television show came out.
That's
I
true.
live in Orange County is what you say. So I'm going to go ahead and take noops out of my vocabulary, and I'm going to throw it away. Now I know why I've ran into trouble all these years. It's Newport. We're going to Newport Beach. Where do you live now?
Well, where do I live now? I live in
Corona?
Orange. I live in
Fontana?
Orange. No, hey, when you get married, have a couple kids.
Yes, I get it.
You can only afford so much, and so my wife and I, we bought out there. Hey, but I still come down here. I surfed yesterday right by the pier.
But are you by the Orange Circle?
Pretty close.
Okay, then that's core. That's core.
I'm impressed you knew that. A guy
Thank
from
you.
being from
Thank
what,
you.
Encinitas?
I'm not from Encinitas. Born and raised in the OC, baby. Goo, 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 goo. Yes. No, that's core, dude. And you're in Newport now.
In Newport now. I'm all the way down on the peninsula. I'm super close to that place they call the Wedge.
The dirty old wedge.
The dirty old wedge,
Do you get in there at all?
I dabble, but not really probably as much as I should. I guess I'd say it's a very dicey situation down there, and I feel like every time I'm more like off season when everyone's gone, and I'm like trying to sneak some decent, random days in,
Yeah. I got to be honest with you guys. I'm sorry, I talked too much. You were going to say something.
I was going to say, if he's out at wedge, his aquatic status just went way higher than
not
it
if
should.
it's a foot and he's out
that's
at
what
the
I'm saying.
wedge.
Not
You
if
don't know
it's
what
I ain't
if it's
claiming
10
anything,
foot.
dude. I ain't claiming. Once
he's
it
not-
gets past,
Hey,
dude,
man,
I'm not expert there. No way.
Listen, listen. All three of us, I mean, I don't know how old you are. I'm a man of a particular age. We're all getting up there. There's something that the Ben Carlson Foundation does. They give scholarships to exceptional young men and women. I have already figured out that I never would have qualified. Academically, meh. Athletically, meh. I do enjoy serving other people, but that is it. I probably would fail the essay part, not a good writer, and fail the interview. But we're going to go ahead and watch a video right now on what it takes to get a scholarship from the Ben Carlson Foundation. I mean, maybe if we find a time machine, a flux capacitor, we can go back, change our ways, and qualify. Let's go ahead and watch the video.
Thank you, Ben Carlson Memorial and Scholarship Foundation, for helping me achieve my dream of graduating from undergrad and from law school.
And I wanted to thank the foundation for financially supporting me throughout college. Because of your support, I graduated this year from UCLA, summa cum laude, with a double major in poli-sci and English.
Thank you so much to the Ben Carlson Memorial and Scholarship Foundation for helping me achieve my dream of becoming a speech-language pathologist, for giving me a platform to talk about important issues, and for introducing me to some of the most incredible lifeguards and role models that this community has to offer. Thank you.
Thank you, Ben Carlson Memorial Scholarship Foundation, for making it possible for me to attend my dream school and also encouraging me to live my life as Ben did.
Thank you, Ben Carlson. I'm here today living the dream because of you.
Thank you, Ben Carlson!
Yep.
The real John.
The real John,
All right.
yeah.
All right.
Nice to meet you, John.
Nice to meet you as well. Oh my Lord, the paddlers are getting so close. I am so excited. There is the ticker, $214,350 raised. We have Mr. John Palmer. That's J-O-H-N. That's how you really spell it. My real name's Jonathan, so I spell it J-O-N. You have a family member out there, is that correct?
No family members out there, but I do have my son, who's a JG.
Okay.
He's second year in the program, and I love the Ben Carlson Foundation. We're so excited to be a part of it and to be a supporter of it. And I love Tim Burnham and Peter Belden, and Spencer Purdy gets my butt in the water every couple times a week.
I love it.
Work this old man out. And
that's what I'm talking about. So, Mr. Palmer, how old's your child who's in the JGs?
He is 10.
He's 10?
Yeah, Charlie's 10.
And does he love the program?
He loves the program.
Yeah.
Love the lifeguards, love the fire department, love the whole division of the two departments, and really excited to be here in Newport Beach and raise the kids here in this wonderful community.
Absolutely, man. And what does it mean to be a part of this community? Do you feel a sense of community?
Absolutely,
in the truest sense.
Yeah, and I originally grew up in Sacramento, came down here, went to Long Beach State, wasn't able to play water polo because I needed to work, so I got a job at the Seal Beach Lifeguard Department.
Awesome.
And that was a big part of my life, and I was always a swimmer, a water polo player, and then I lived rest of my college career down in Newport, and I figured out a way to sneak in this community and married a girl who's local. Parents have deep roots into the town and very involved civically, and just couldn't be more thrilled to be here and raise my kids here.
Dude, I am so stoked for you, and to make you feel comfortable, since you're from Sacktown, not Sextown, I want to say that's hella cool, my friend.
Yeah, thank you.
And congratulations, dude. Like, to be a part of this. Water polo, man. How difficult is that, and how did that help you in the ocean when you would come down?
Oh, it was excellent. I'll never forget being a kid from Sacramento, loaded up my Honda Accord, graduated early from high school, and I drove down to go try out for the Seal Beach Lifeguard Department. There were 60 people in the water, and when we had the one pier to point of the pier and back swim, it was just like full animal, elbows out, and I was freaked out. Got out there, everybody separated, and performed a lot better than I thought I was, and I made it in the door and got hired. But it absolutely prepared me for life. And my son's playing water polo right now. We're in the middle of a back-to-school tournament down in El Toro. We had a game this morning, and then Spencer said, "You better bring Charlie out here. We're coming in at 1:30. He's about an hour late, though, Spencer. Come on. You guys got to paddle a little hard. I know it's...
Dude,
trying to stay together as a pack.
We have these stories that keep coming in. of folks that were just in the pool, whether they were swimmers or water polo players. And the only reason I became an ocean lifeguard, I played one season of water polo my senior year, and I was in such ridiculous shape. I came down to tryouts in San Clemente, and I did well. And I was like, it's water polo, man. The level of competitiveness that it breeds and athleticism, it is literally one of the hardest sports you can do in high school. Probably, I would think, close with wrestling. Those are the two that are just ridiculous.
Well, I want to thank you if you were a San Clemente lifeguard. Second spot, my mom's family, we come from Sacramento, load up in the station wagon. She went to San Clemente High School. Her family was down here, and that was our beach that we went to as kids.
I love it, yeah.
And three, yeah.
Same. So I did 3 summers, and I never thought this is a career. And now that I'm older, I'm like, I wish I would have done this as a career. I'm at the beach all the time anyways.
Totally, yeah.
You know?
It's so important. And going back to the Ben Carlson Foundation, I just love when Tim and Jake were telling me about the sponsorship program where they have for underprivileged kids and what you guys are doing to get some of these kids that can't afford junior guards and make sure we're finding them and getting them out to the program and making sure that the ocean safety and they get to experience something that some of these other kids that have some more resources do. It's so important. And I remember when I was a guard the first year, the first day on the job, I was really intimidated with having 100 people in the water, and some of these kids couldn't swim. And I thought, you know what, should be a fundamental thing that every kid should know how to run and know how to swim. But unfortunately in this country we don't have that. And we have this beautiful thing called the ocean here, but has to be respected and protected, and people have to treat it with a lot of respect. And the more we can do to, I'm a big, proponent of this donation program for the scholarships for the kids. I want to continue to do it every year. My family, it's important to us to give back like that, and I hope others do too. And I think the next thing Tim and Peter and the guys are trying to figure out is how we get some of these kids prepared, because I know my son swims with Spencer and some of these other guys to get prepared for, even though he's playing water polo, and make sure he passes the test. We got to do that with these kids too. So just adding to whatever we can to help give back in Ben's name, and you guys do a wonderful job. So thank you for doing this and allowing there to be a platform to help out and actually, have some resources that can help people. It's awesome.
Sean. I mean, you're speaking my right. Have this incredible gift, and it's available to everybody, even if you're from Sacramento, if you're anywhere. Come here, learn about it, get outside, get fit. Don't need to keep our kids inside on these little screens and all this stuff. This is where it's at. This is where you learn about life. I can speak, and I'm sure it was the same for you. What I learned about people and the public as an ocean lifeguard is invaluable. Everything I learned about watching people, human behavior, how to talk to adults, how to talk to angry people, how to talk to cool people. It really helped me develop as a human being in that lifeguard tower. I mean, it was everything.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, I think that was a lot to do with my career and where I'm at, to be able to, that was a big time learning lesson working with the public. And there was a lot in Seal Beach that went on. That beach, there's a small beach, but they had the aquatics area where the windsurfers were coming in and out, kite surfers. There was just a lot of action, and there was a lot to manage, and a lot of politics around that. And I got a nice little note one day from my chief got a note from a fire chief in Long Beach, said, whoever your guard was on that tower was really managing the situation well, and was impressed for the age. And those were lifelong lessons where, I hope my son gets to learn, those same things, because that's going to help you in life and help you get to where you need to be as a quality, well-rounded person. So
you love to hear it. We have another video from a board member on the Ben Carlson board, Mark Schuline. He gave a speech last night to all the paddlers today. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at that. And love talking about ocean lifeguarding with you. Some of the greatest memories I will have the rest of my life.
Are doing.
There are not many people. This is what I talked about if you were at the opening ceremony, the first night at Vessel. Thank you, Mike. If you've never done this before, you will not look at this island the same or that channel the same again. And regardless if you are a surf rat, a lifeguard, or a vessel vixen, we are super excited to be a part of this journey for you. It is a super cool, super powerful opportunity to do something that most humans will never be able to do or will never want to do. So kudos for you, or kudos to you for doing all the work and making this happen. There's so much fun, passion, and excitement and energy in this group. So tomorrow, as Spencer said, if you're out there, we're all doing the same pace. It's not a race, which makes it really fun. For anybody that's paddled the Classic or any of the other races, racing's a whole different energy. This is fun. So make it really fun tomorrow. Go meet new people, go chat with folks, spend the whole day just bouncing around. Everybody in this room is like-minded. Go make some new friends. I promise it'll serve you well.
Oh my goodness gracious. You've heard a lot about Tim today. If you've been with us the entire time, he's back here. Tim is the reason I'm here. I just found this out.
Well, let's just be clear. I didn't want to do your job, and I couldn't do your job.
Oh.
So I pitched the idea to the crew, and they said, let's give it a shot. We didn't think John was going to answer the phone.
Let's give it a shot.
But he did, and he's here, and he has blessed us with his skill and talent.
Stop.
Thank you,
First
John.
off, I just want to say I absolutely was completely honored and am completely honored to be a part of this in any way, shape, or form. And they are coming in. How much longer do you think it's going to be?
Probably, we got like 3 more hours.
Don't say
John's got to be here for 3 more hours. Talk about paddleboarding.
Paddleboarding. Let's talk about prone paddleboarding, the most exciting sport. You lay on your tum-tum and you paddle, then you paddle some more.
Have you never long distance
Oh
prone
yeah,
paddle?
I had something called a PSV, which is called a paddle surf vehicle. It's made by Dave Parmenter, sickest board ever. It was 12 foot, and you can paddle it and surf it on those outside reefs. But I don't like to toot my own horn when it comes to my aquatic abilities. But hey, I stupidly sold it to a guy in the Bay Area, and I would like that back. If you're watching, I will buy it back from you. And you know you got a good deal.
Parameter boards, those are good boards.
They are, for
so
sure.
we are looking here at the live feed. It looks like they stopped. I hope that's not the last 5 miles to go. It wouldn't be, right? Maybe. 5 miles from here? I don't know.
You know, there's a difference between nautical miles and miles.
What's shorter, nautical?
I have no clue.
No, I think nautical's longer.
I think nautical's longer, too.
So when I did the paddle last year, I had my watch going, and it was paced. I was supposed to be at 4.5 miles an hour. That was what our pace was supposed to be. And we stopped every 5 miles. My watch was not syncing properly, so I'd be looking at my watch. It'd say it'd be 5 miles. We stop every 5. The 5 mile mark would come. We're still paddling. My watch was broken, so it messed with my head.
Yeah.
And then I was also having
Tim,
my
now
issues.
listen, I know we got a little bit of time here, and I didn't want to get into this. Look at this, though. Look how close they are. But this is almost a superhuman feat. It's not something most individuals would consider doing. Again, I didn't want to get into this or anything, but someone told me that when you did the paddle, what year was that?
It was last year.
Last year,
Yeah.
that you may have had some transfusions during the way, sort of a la Tour de France. I'm not, this is speculation. Is it true? How do you get the transfusion? Is it when you get on the boat to rest,
dude.
someone dopes you up with someone else's blood?
Yep, exactly.
Yep, okay,
Done.
well.
Easy
Dude,
enough.
He's a transparent guy. No, that's not true.
My wife decided to have oysters the night before.
Yes.
And they were bad oysters. Do not get oysters in Catalina. I'm sorry, Catalina Island. You're a lovely place, but your oysters are awful. And the next day during the paddle was
the
bad.
opposite of performance enhancement things in his system when he did it. He had bad oysters, and it was a brutal thing, but he stuck with it because, folks, life is between the ears, in case you didn't know. That's where it resides. You got people out here, this is their first time doing it, including the Vessel Vixens, including Kayla from Florence Marine X, and they just decided to do it, and they did it, and you got to give them props for that. We're at $214,350. I am still hopeful that there is some big baller.
Well, we got Will O'Neill. He donated 5
Correct.
to match whatever we put
Thank
in
you,
today. So
Mayor
that's
O'Neill.
great. That puts us at 220. And then I know we do have a number of they don't pay online. They're just giving us checks, which I believe we have another $20,000 in checks that we haven't applied to this.
If that's the case, which you said, there's another $20,000 in checks. To people out there that donated that's absolutely incredible. For the people that donated a small amount to a large amount, the people that put their names out there to be seen, to the anonymous donors, it is so appreciated from every single person here, every single person in this community, and every other community that the Ben Carlson Foundation helps. Thank you. Know that your donation, which you can still
my back around the same time. Not good. Down
bar
at the
fight?
wedge.
Bar fight? Oh,
down
the dirty old wedge.
Yeah. So my paddle days are, as of last year, I had another second surgery on my neck in October, so my paddle days are few and far between now.
So how big was it?
Breaking below seawater or below sea level, and
you were
what happened? These guys weren't going on waves. I was body surfing.
Again, he's good-hearted and try to give to others. And you can be a part of this right now. There's still time
Look at
to
all this.
donate. I see it over there.
Yeah, come down Newport Pier. We are literally right in front of the Newport Lifeguard headquarters, dispatch. We do have stickers, like John said. There's a couple of our sponsors, Range Essentials.
Can we talk about more of our sponsors? Because
Yes.
I know I've hit a few, but I want to hit the ones I
Yeah.
did.
So we long-term sponsor of ours. We've got Range Essentials is a new partner. Ben Kwok was just on talking. Melin caps, thank you, John. They have been a recent addition to the sponsorship program. We've got Florence Marine X. Just kind of makes sense. They're in our backyard.
Kaenon Eyewear, sunglasses.
Kaenon sunglasses, some of the best in the biz. And Watermen, Original Watermen, they have been supplying us with some product for the international lifeguards,
Awesome.
which is really cool. And the product that we do provide to these departments, they put it to use. I believe we have some video footage of some guys in Puerto Escondido making rescues. Do we have that
Puerto
available?
Escondido's heavy. Speaking of heavy, look at these legends. The Bendigo 9.0.
Getting closer.
The people are gathering at the end of the pier to see the folks paddling in. Absolute savages, almost at the end of a 30-mile prone paddle. Brutal. We want to thank the safety crew. Let's talk a little bit more
here's that
about
video. Here's
the
that
Porto
video.
crew, Puerto
Yeah.
Escondido. Take a look. One of the heaviest beach breaks in the world. Look at that,
No
dude.
audio?
Oh,
okay,
my
yeah. So
goodness.
these are the guys. These are Puerto Escondido lifeguards. Ben Carlson used to go down there every year in the off season. Well, during the season too, summer swells. And we provided. This was like 2 or 3 days after we provided a bunch of equipment to these lifeguards, and as you can see, they're making full-on rescues. We got them one of those four-wheel
ATVs.
ATV, not an ATV,
Quads.
the quads. No, quad.
Side by side.
Side by side. Yeah.
None of us are from the Inland Empire.
I don't know any of that stuff. I
Yes.
know how to drive them, but yeah. So these are some rescues, and these guys are amazing. It's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure they're all volunteer. They get paid very minimal, and they're incredible guys. They're so grateful for everything we've provided them. I mean, just look how stoked they are. Sunglasses, you got the sun protection.
Folks, this is a triple diamond wave. This is absolutely the heaviest, one of the heaviest beach breaks in the world.
Have you ever surfed there, John?
I've surfed there in my mind several times. Greg Long, who's running water safety, has got some absolutely incredible barrels along with his brother Rusty. Puerto Escondido, man, if you ever needed solid lifeguards to help out, that is the place, and there is absolutely no doubt that lives have been saved because of the training they've received, and it's absolutely incredible to be a part of. So good to know the Ben Carlson Foundation is helping out the lifeguards in Puerto Escondido as well as Nicaragua. Would you look at the beach?
Yeah, they've got more and more people coming down. It's, I mean, those boats keep getting closer. This is the part of the paddle that I remember being so close to the pier and just being so disheartened because it was not getting. It felt like it wasn't getting bigger. It wasn't getting closer. Just like, oh my, get me out of here. But you get through it, you get to the beach, and everything goes out the door. My arms surprisingly didn't hurt. I was, we had a good. There's a big party tonight, John.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah. If I'm like, I do 5 miles, I launch an Avalon, and then I just want to sit on the boat the rest of the paddle, can I say I did the...
Well, no.
No?
You can't say that, but what we can do is probably hide a little rope under the water.
That's what I'm saying.
Like 200-foot rope.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
We won't tell anybody.
Don't tell anybody.
Now everybody knows, but...
Yeah, I just want... I would
so what you're saying, you're in next year?
I'm in.
He's in.
I'm not going to say... I'm going to... Slim, svelte, built like a Greek god, ready, able.
Yeah.
Cardio, not so good. I walked up a hill 3 days ago. I was huffing and puffing at the top. It wasn't even a steep incline, but I'll get there. I'm willing to put in the work. Ben did go. John can do it. I'll do it.
Yeah.
And you should do it too. So speaking of which,
yes,
we've gone from one guy in this paddle.
Yep.
In 2015, you've had as many as 130.
Yep.
What is the ideal group? Because safety is an issue when you have that many paddlers.
Yeah, so we changed things up a little bit. We have in our board, we have the paddle crew of members. It's Spencer Purdy, Mark Schuline, Rob Williams, and safety's become the biggest priority for us. We don't want to just be out there in the middle of the ocean and things go wrong.
Yeah.
You got to have a safety plan. The more people, the more difficult it is to manage. So this year we made it a little bit, the barrier to entry isn't so easy, which, I mean, we're not trying to be exclusive, but we want to make sure we're doing it the right way.
Isn't there kind of a tryout, a bit of a screener?
It's a little bit of a screener, right? There is so you have to do 3 paddle qualifiers, 15 milers, and you have to maintain a pace of, I believe it's like 4.5 miles an hour. It's doable. Trust me, if I can do it, yeah, okay. It's easy. But you have to take it seriously, and so you got to get those, and then we have a $1,500 per paddler participant. That's the minimum. It's the minimum fundraise goal.
But correct me if I'm wrong. They're getting people to donate.
Yes, correct.
For the paddle.
Yep. So it all goes to that Mighty Cause page that we have set up. So each individual paddler has their own page. You donate to the people that you support, and there you got it. So this year I think we're at 92 paddlers. I don't know. It keeps changing. Yeah, here's the leaderboard.
Look at that. Tim, read that off.
So we got Bart Welch with $11,300. Mark Schuline, he's done this paddle more than anybody, I think, in general. He's probably done it like 20 times.
Yeah, good speech, Mark. That was awesome.
Yeah, great speech, Mark. Erica Primo, look at all these, well over 5,000, and then you get into the 4,000, 3,000 mark. I only raised $1,600. So I feel like I did nothing last year.
I mean, I don't want to make you feel bad, but come on, Tim. What the heck?
My friend's kind of cheaper, I think.
Tommy Hopper, Alexandra, Vessel Vixen in 3rd place. Erica.
So this is the real competition. Who can raise the most money? This isn't a competition on the water. Everybody's together, but I think there is a little bit of friendly competition to see who can raise the most, because that's what we're all doing this for, right?
What if I say I'm going to do it, I do the qualifiers, they're like, okay, he's fit enough, but I raise the most money, I'm number 1, but I cheat on the way over here, and I don't fully complete it, you still get all the money that I donated.
Yeah.
So that's something.
And you can live with that for the rest of your life.
I can live with that. I'll hang my hat on that. I'll be like, I was number 1 in donations. I was last in athleticism.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be
Done.
okay with that.
Easy.
I'll be fine with that.
All right.
All right.
That's on you.
Yeah, I just see how the reasoning.
We'll have oysters before. You'll be
Oysters.
great.
You can do all sorts of
Yeah.
stuff before. Speaking of the after party,
You coming?
where's it at?
So we're doing Arbor.
No one invited me, by the way, so I'm doing it live. So he
No,
has
no,
to
no.
say-
You're not doing it live.
No. Come on, Tim. Did
John-
anyone invite you to the party?
Guys, John
Nope.
John will be there. He'll be signing autographs, Melin hats.
I did, yes.
Arbor Real Estate, once they arrive, which who knows when that will be. It's 2:20 now. It's supposed to be 2 o'clock. They look like they're getting pretty dang close. But, yeah, Arbor Real Estate, we're going to be having pizza, drinks, maybe some alcoholic beverages for those of you of age, and be cheering on these awesome paddlers from the land.
When you're paddling like this, you're doing those gels, I'm assuming. You're
Yeah.
drinking water. Maybe you're having some food, but your appetite when you hit land. Could you eat a whole pizza?
Oh, yeah, and I did.
No doubt.
Yeah.
And what's that sleep like?
Slept
that night?
slept so good.
Like
'Cause
a
I didn't
baby.
sleep well the night before either. I was
Right.
all nervous and rolling over. I was actually pretty nervous for today too.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know what to expect for this, but
Yep.
the paddle, even more so. Those guys.
Speaking of today, our media team is absolutely astoundingly awesome.
Alani Media.
At their jobs. Alani Media set up an entire outdoor studio on the sand. They've been killing it all day. If you have anything that you need related to production, this is the team.
Oh, yeah.
Let's be honest.
City of Newport Beach. I think you got to hire these guys to do the upcoming Christmas boat parade. How about that? That sounds like a
Absolutely
good one.
incredible,
Yeah.
and they are professionals in the truest sense. They're calm, they're relaxed, they're good with kids
Yeah.
and pets.
Oh, yeah.
I saw it earlier today. I did.
Yep.
I did.
They come prepared.
Can we get an idea? Are they a mile?
Yeah, let's see where they're at
Close
now.
to shore? 2 miles?
It's really hot in here.
It's starting to get hot. Okay. I don't want to pull out my headset. All right.
So that looks
I
like...
see Christopher Carlson. That's his boat. He's in the lead. The Independence. That's Ben's dad. He's killing it. And they are so close to shore. The people are ready. But again, they're going about 4.5, 5 miles per hour. So you do the math, people. If they're 4 miles, that could take another hour.
All right.
Well, thankfully, I'm the little engine that could. And I'll keep talking. I'll keep talking.
If you need a break, John, we're happy to take a break
wait.
and just listen to music,
Tim,
right, Joe?
Tim, 7,000 feet away.
7,000.
That seems close, does it not?
Is it really only 7,000 feet?
Lucky number 7?
How many miles is that?
Mile and a half.
Oh, so they'll be here in...
I did the math in my head. 7,000 feet is 1.5 miles.
So what's 1.5 miles divided by 4.5
I don't want to talk
miles
about
per
it.
hour?
Let's just say there's not a little birdie in my ear, and I'm a mathematician, Tim. How dare you throw me under the bus, you son of a gun? My goodness
Oh, look
gracious
at that.
me.
That's a cool shot.
That's a beautiful shot right there.
And you know those guys from BRAG, so the Big Wave Risk Assessment Group, they've been patrolling, making sure these guys are safe. That was part of our initiative here this year as well, adding them to the mix because not just keeping the paddlers safer, you want to make sure that the boaters that are coming around, you don't want anybody that doesn't know what's going on to go drive through them. So they play safety in that sense too. But being on a jet ski for that long, man.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I've got a
Chafing.
hard and fast rule. I don't sup and I don't jet ski. I'm
Chafing.
sticking to my guns. I will ride along on the back and give you an embrace, but no, I will not drive one. I saw Just Live is on the beach. I saw their tent.
Oh, yeah.
They're good folks. I know who they are. Good to see them down here. And
Look
we
at how
saw-
many Newport Beach police, or not police, but fire and lifeguard guys are here. This is awesome.
This is awesome,
Pretty
guys. The community here, as I've said over and over, community, but it's actually true. And I hope all of you are blessed at some point in your life to live in a place where everybody is about the place, about their first responders, about creating a better environment for visitors, because that's what Newport Beach is. Do not call it Noops.
Nope.
It's Newport Beach. I've been saying Noops for
Puerto
40 years.
Nuevo. There's a Newport Beach in Mexico. Puerto Nuevo.
Puerto Nuevo.
We get the best lobster.
That's true.
You ever been
and
there?
It used to be so cheap.
Yep. Now I heard they're just all frozen. Like they've been frozen for years. So
The
don't eat there.
lobsters?
Maybe. Well, actually, maybe eat there, but.
Ah, goodness
Be aware.
gracious me.
But yes, looks like they are only 20 minutes away. So for those of you watching that are close, come on down. You don't want to miss it. They come in as a group. John's going to be running around like a chicken with his head cut off, talking to everybody. It's going to be ready for that pizza and beer.
Tim, I'm going to go ahead and, again, I am a guy that's really good with numbers. So I'm going to go ahead and add the $20,000. That's going to be $234,330 plus the $5,000,
Yes.
$35,000, $36,000, $37,000, $38,000. That's almost $240,000. That's only 10 grand short of the goal of $250,000. That, again, math is a quarter of $1 million.
That's insane.
And we are almost there, so please donate. Click the QR code.
There's
It's
so much we're going to
simple.
be able to do with that. That's so awesome.
That's, dude, tell us what we're going to be able to do with
So, well, obviously scholarships. We might be able to add more scholarships to the mix. Those kids are amazing. You met Chet, obviously. The outreach is going to keep getting bigger. We can support more programs. Water Safety Summit. There's a big summit that they do every year. This year they did it out at Rancho Cucamonga, where Ben was
That's
from.
awesome.
So that was rad, and that just keeps getting bigger and bigger. That is in collaboration with the, man, doing this live thing, my brain stopped working. I can't recall the foundation that they help with. What? Do we need help? Huh? Oh, yeah. But yeah, lots to do with that money, and it's going to be incredibly helpful for these communities that we support. So.
Yes.
And then the Junior Guard Foundation, Newport Beach, and others. We are starting to expand and support other programs that need help there too. So lots of great things. Look at these crisp,
They
clear
are
shots.
doing it. They're coming in. And I just got excited. I'm sorry. I watched part of Water last night, and it's like seeing a movie star. He's right over there. He worked for the city of Newport Beach lifeguards for a long time. You still working?
Retired 2 years ago.
Retired 2 years ago. How many years did you do? 34 years as an ocean lifeguard. 34. This guy's
34.
on year 2.
Yeah, oh no,
right
he lets
here.
me know every year. John
I mean,
Moore, thank
could
you,
make
buddy.
You'll be like 73.
Oh, yeah, I'll be
It's doable.
Yeah.
Go for oldest rookie and oldest retiree.
Hey, but I even with my next stuff, I'm still able to do it. So
That's
John
insane.
never rode wedge, right?
Oh, dude, they're talking some trash over here. The lifeguards. This wedge crew's narnar.
Yeah,
dude.
well, he was the lifeguard there. He knows how we operate.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was at the wedge when you were in diapers.
Yeah, that's
dude.
true. It's very true.
How dare you?
I was just asked to make a statement about our support from Guinness beer. Do you drink Guinness?
I
Yes.
drink non-alcoholic Guinness, and it tastes just like a real Guinness,
It
and that makes
does.
me happy.
Yes. So Guinness supported us in a recent effort. They gave us a check for $10,000, which is amazing. Some great money there. Thank you, Guinness.
What? Guinness
Yeah.
gave 10 grand?
Yeah.
Thank you, Guinness.
So cool.
You frothy little foamy, wonderful, taste buddy, joyful thing. 10 grand?
Yeah,
That's insane.
Look at these guys. They're getting excited. You can tell. They don't care how much pain they're in. They're doing it.
No, I think this is where you dig deep.
Yeah, you got to dig deep. They're
You
getting
dig
excited.
deep.
Where's the girls? I see some girls in there. That's awesome. And there's Chris and Terry and Jake and Steph and the crew. They are getting closer and closer. Hey, guys. It's
Tim.
funny. When I did the paddle, so Jake being from Fresno, he struggled really hard, and they had the worst south wind. So when I was having thoughts of quitting, I just kept reminding myself, a guy from Fresno did this. You can do
The
this.
kids from Fresno did the paddle. I can do the paddle. It's so
Yeah.
funny, the things we tell ourselves. You know what? I'm a big weightlifter, as you can tell.
Yes.
I am not on the juice. I did maybe did a cycle of the juice when I was younger. It doesn't matter. But what I love about weightlifting is the pump. Now, they've been paddling now for about 28 miles. Are they going to be pumped up when they
They're
get
going
in
to be
here?
very pumped. We're going to see a lot of very pumped up,
Yeah.
some very fit people.
The lats are going to be looking
yeah.
good. The tries.
Probably lots of rashes,
The
too.
biceps.
There were rashes.
A lot
lots
of rashes. Yeah.
Here, here, here.
Can I tell you something? Because it's water related.
Yeah.
I saw Mr. Kelly Slater in person one time. He's the GOAT, the greatest of all time when it comes to surfing. his wingspan's like this.
Huge.
He's all a 5'9", but he's wide.
Super wide shoulders.
And I made eye contact with him, and it got weird.
Yeah.
He looked at me like, don't look at me. But that's what happens.
Kelly's.
I'm sorry, that has
No.
nothing to do with the
It's
paddle.
okay. I love Kelly
I
Slater.
got off chart.
I love Kelly Slater.
I do too. We love you, Kelly
He's
Slater.
my
Want to come
favorite.
do the paddle?
Yeah, he should do the paddle.
He
He's
should do the
he's
paddle.
retiring. He's got plenty of
Yeah,
time now.
you got time.
He's
dude.
having a baby though, so maybe that's.
Do it for your baby.
Yeah.
Get
so
down here.
we are in striking distance of arrival. I don't think Chris is going to go much further than he is here. How close can he get?
I was going to say, does
1,000
anyone know
yards?
the law? How close can a vessel get to the shoreline?
1,000 yards.
1,000 feet.
So
That's
closer than 1,000 yards.
Okay.
Well, okay.
Length of the pier plus a couple hundred is probably how close Chris will get. He might stay a little further out, but our paddlers are going to come in much closer. And doesn't applause feel good? You get
Yeah.
the claps.
Oh, yeah.
But really, all of them did this out of the kindness of their own heart.
Oh, yeah.
For an awesome, awesome, awesome time to donate right now. We would love if you guys came down.
Oh, baby
Say
was
hello
flying.
to the ocean lifeguards. Say hello to your firefighters down here from Newport Beach. Talk to your lifeguards. If you've learned anything from this today, whether or not you chose to donate, get ocean knowledge. Talk to your lifeguards. Before you get in the water, no matter what your experience is, talk to them about the conditions. Learn from people. Be aware of your own abilities when it comes to the ocean. That is what I want to send out to the world today.
Yes.
Understand your abilities and your limitations. And like we heard,
Know your
there's
limits.
people from all over the country, all over the state who become ocean lifeguards from all over. It is doable. You can make your dreams happen. Ben had an incredible, incredible life. It was short, and look at the legacy he's created from giving to others, being involved in this community, and it's just paid forward.
It is.
Endlessly, and there's no plan on stopping this anytime. If you're interested in getting involved with the foundation or become a paddler yourself, go to bencarlson.org.
BenCarlsonFoundation.org.
BenCarlsonFoundation.org.
So what I'm seeing, what I just saw, they were stopping. That means they are just outside the zone where they're all getting together. Probably be another 5 minutes before everybody gets together, and then they're all going to come in together.
Wow.
So you should be ready to get moving here to the beach.
So what's going through your head right now? What's going through their head?
What's
You've
going
been
through
here.
their head, it's like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm doing this. And then we stopped about the same zone, and there was a Coast Guard helicopter that flew right over us at like 25, 30 feet low. It was awesome.
That's awesome.
And then I came in, and there was a little bit of waves, and I flopped it.
By the
Caught a
way, I
wave
got to
and-
ask,
Yeah.
there's a little bit of surf today. It's pretty small. How many people do you think are going to try to ride those boards?
I think
in?
everybody's going to try, and we're going to probably get some classic bloopers.
Yes.
So be sure to be ready for that.
Stay tuned.
Yeah. I was one of those guys.
You went.
Yep.
You went over the falls. On
Over
your
the
Trone
falls,
paddle
and
boat?
yeah, everybody was laughing at me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, what a joy to be a part of this and see all the people come down onto the beach. I would love to just be a visitor here, and I walked into this and was like, what is going on in Newport today? This is epic. You see the statue, you put it all together in your head, and you go, this is amazing. And by the way, these boards are incredible. Vessel makes prone paddle boards. There's some great guys out there. Bark makes incredible paddle
Yep.
boards. In my heart of hearts, I think prone paddling is probably the purest thing you can do on the water.
It's pretty incredible.
It really is.
Yeah. Just, I love watching the guys that do the Molokai race and the Catalina race as well, from Avalon to Hermosa Beach. They just had that a couple weeks ago. Yeah, that Bark family, they got a long history of legendary paddlers in that family.
They do, and if you want to look up an incredible waterman, Jamie Mitchell.
Oh, yeah.
He's an Australian. He's won the Molokai event a bunch of times, and he's also an incredible big wave surfer, and just amazing. Probably the best in the world at one time. I don't know if he still is at prone paddleboarding.
Oh, yeah.
But absolute
I'm pretty
savage.
sure he's got a bunch of records. I don't want to forget. Going back to sponsors real quick, I don't know how I forgot this. Vessel, Mikey with Vessel paddleboards. They are in our backyard. The guy has made paddleboarding cool again.
Yep.
Him and Spencer Purdy, it's really neat to see what he's done, and Mikey's just one of the best guys. He does a lot for us as a foundation too. He stores all of our gear and ships out anything that's ordered online. Mikey's the guy that does it. So.
Yeah, and let's just be clear here. You can paddleboard, prone paddleboard in flat water, Lake Tahoe. They have the back bay here. A lot of people probably don't even necessarily come out to the ocean. They're doing it for exercise. They're doing it because they want to get that beautiful Greek god physique, you know, good for cardio, good for strength, and it transitions greatly to surfing.
Absolutely.
So prone paddleboarding is one of those skills. When I keep saying all day, I'm like, waterman, waterwoman, what that really means is somebody that's really good at body surfing in the water, can probably surf or bodyboard, body surf, maybe spearfish, maybe sail. They kind of can do all these things. It's not one activity. They have really made being in the water a lifestyle, and they truly are about it, from fishing to waves to paddling. It is their life. That is what they do. And a lot of these folks that you see on the shot right now, that's what they're about. And we have first timers too, like I said. We have Kayla out there who works for Florence Marine X. This is her first time doing the paddle. We have the Vessel Vixens, group of women that got together. And like you said, Vessel's been an incredible sponsor. And this is their first time doing it. I can't wait to talk to them. But then you got guys like Water Dog, Spencer.
Spence, yep.
Spencer,
Tyler Brundage.
Ben was the same way. Like, when surfing or paddling or lifeguarding gets into your veins, it's over. It is addictive, and he based his life around that. Being a lifeguard for 15 years here and working, hustling, working at Malarkey's, all these different places. I would imagine, I don't want to speak for him, but it was because he absolutely adored the lifestyle and that he was contributing to others, helping others, and that's why we're here today. Because again, I don't want to lose track of why this event is taking place. 10 years ago, a decade, when you get older like me, a decade goes like this. Time goes really fast. This is still very fresh in the minds of ocean lifeguards around the world, and in particular, the city of Newport Beach. One of our own lost his life in the performance of an ocean rescue, trying to save a human being who was just there to enjoy a day at the beach. And it was absolutely stunning. Everybody was shocked, and it has turned into what this is today. And I hope, and I know you hope, Tim.
Yep.
This makes me hope that I'm a better human.
Absolutely.
Because you
how
live
can
on.
you not? How
You
can you
live
not
on,
see
man.
this and not want to be and be inspired to be a better
Absolutely.
person? I mean, Ben, man, making part of water, getting to know Ben's family, getting to know Ben on a more intimate level, just from a deeper his roots, and then just seeing how the community responded to his accident, and it inspired me to do more. I don't know if I have done more, but I try to do more.
We're all doing the best we can, and we can always do more. But the Carlson family, his mother, his father, his sister.
They're the best. You haven't?
I haven't
well, you're
met
gonna meet
them
them today.
person,
They're the best
but
people.
the love and the just what high quality human beings, man. And like that is my hope for our entire world. Like let's raise up better human beings, and it starts with family. And they did an absolutely incredible and stunning job with Ben.
They really did. Kid worked hard.
Oh,
Stud
Tim,
athlete.
someone's out there on your yacht. You let him borrow it today? That's
Man,
generous.
That is a sweet boat.
Yeah. I remember when you bought that. I won't say how Tim got the money, but he did, and now he's, using it for a good cause.
It's all for good. So speaking of boats, I had my nephew, my now nephew. I got married in June, so I inherited a nephew, Tyler Raffini. He was my escort with my wife and Tyler's girlfriend, Sydney, and we were going along, and Tyler's a fisherman. I don't think he understood that he wasn't going to be fishing that whole time across, and I don't know if he'll ever be escorting anybody ever again, but...
Did he catch anything?
No, he was... I think my wife pretty much shut down the fishing pretty quick once she realized that we weren't getting the support we needed, but yeah, all the support boats, it's so awesome to see how much support they're
is,
giving.
And folks, it takes a village, as you can see, from the support crews to the sponsors to the media team here, who's absolutely phenomenal. Again, it's a group effort. There's nobody individual. This is all stemming for the love of a gentleman named Ben Carlson, as you've heard over and over. And I can't encourage you enough. Look at his story. Watch Part of Water. Ocean lifeguarding is a calling, and it is extremely difficult. And if you do ever happen to need the assistance of an ocean lifeguard, say thank you. It goes a long way. You know, don't be embarrassed. Don't be ashamed. We've all been in trouble in the water, and I thank God that there was somebody there to help me every single time.
Question. Did you know Shane McIntyre? I saw you tagged him in something last
Yeah,
night.
so Shane's awesome. Where I went to college for 2 years, didn't graduate, Point Loma Nazarene University. Shane was living on campus at the time.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't a student there, but he was married to a girl whose family worked at the school, and he was one of the best surfers there.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
then Shane did a show that was on Fuel TV
On
about
Safari.
surfing.
Yep.
And he became a San Diego lifeguard, which is an incredible organization. Similar, in a sense, to Newport. The fire department and the lifeguards are tied together. And Shane, that's one of those guys that's so good in the water that if you're at Black's on a big day or you're at Sunset Cliffs, you'd be hard-pressed to find somebody better to jump in and save your life.
Yeah, I saw you post that yesterday. Shane's an awesome guy. I went to New York with him a couple years back. He's
also a former male model, probably still a male. Not too hard on the eyes, if you know what I'm saying. Those baby blues get me every time, Tim.
I thought maybe that's how you knew him, through your modeling
yeah,
stuff.
I'm just a big fan of modeling in general. I tried to get in. They wouldn't have me. It's we don't need to talk about that. All right, $214,505 raised, and we have not included
plus the $5 from the generous
from
Mayor
O'Neill.
Will O'Neill. We love him so
$20,000
much.
from some other donors.
Yes, we've got accumulated 20 grand, and I believe I did get a text about some more money coming through, so I would not be surprised if we reach that
Does
250.
that include the 10 grand from Guinness?
I don't know if that's a great question.
Because if it does not,
then we
are at $250,000, which give yourself a pat on the back.
That's pretty sweet. That's $250,000. We could buy a nice desert house with that.
You could buy a really nice place out in the Imperial Valley.
I would.
Which is hot.
Yeah.
But you could buy a home.
Yeah, we could. That's a lot of money, and it's going to go to a lot of great causes, and it's pretty awesome to be on this side of things and just seeing the support. Doesn't get better. Community involvement. And every year is just growing exponentially, so it's pretty cool.
I have to say this one more time. It's like the third time I've mentioned it because it blows me away about Ben Carlson's character. As a person who didn't understand what interest was on a credit card, I thought it was a magic card that you just used. And that was it. I thought it was magic. Ben saved over 70 grand working his butt off, put a down payment on a condo in Newport Beach. At 30 or something?
He was 29,
That's
30 years old.
unheard of, people. He's from Rancho Cucamonga. He worked his butt off. Hard work pays off.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible that he did that.
Jake was telling me, Jake is his brother-in-law, he was telling me that before Ben passed, he would always say to him and his sister that one day they were going to be working for him.
Yes.
And sure enough, here we are, all working for Ben. They all get a hoot over that.
So what year did you become a board member on the Ben Carlson
I've been a
Foundation?
board member for, I think, 2 or 3 years now.
Cool.
Yeah, it's just been growing and growing, and they brought me on to do sponsorship relationships, merchandising, and now I'm kind of helping with the marketing and social media stuff. So
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's so rad. By the way, if you're wondering what's behind us, this is a backboard. We got a bumper sticker that says Ben did go. Should you ever end up on one of these, it means something went wrong in the ocean. And just be still, breathe through your nostrils and out your mouth, and listen to the professional rescuers that are trying to help you. This is a backboard that's usually used to transport you from the waterline to an ambulance. It's not going to be the end of the world, but you need to stay still and calm and trust the people that are taking care of you because they know what they're doing. This is the Peterson lifeguard tube. If you happen to be in the water and someone comes up to you and he's got red shorts on or she's got red shorts on and she says, take it, take it. Lose the ego and grab it, and you'll learn something that day, and it'll be a wonderful experience for all involved.
That's right.
Yes.
So I think we're probably 15 minutes. I think John needs to get out there and start talking to some of the audience on the beach.
I get to move?
What do you think?
Chicken legs?
I think John needs to get out there and go be free,
Wait,
John.
did you say there's a coloring book? I love coloring books. I'll do that.
There are coloring books. Yes, we do have these coloring books. So this is part of the initiatives, one of the initiatives we do. It's in English and in Spanish. So we pass this out to our communities that we support. And it just kind of gives the whole lowdown on how to be safer in the water.
That is so cool. Guys and ladies, everybody out there, educating yourself and educating your children as soon as possible about water safety is so important, and about the dangers that the sun can prevent, or not prevent, about the dangers of the sun and skin cancer. Look at this. This has everything in it, and look how shredded and big Ben looks.
Yeah.
That is amazing. This is just one of the many resources that your donations will go to. Again, I cannot emphasize it enough, actually saving lives in reality.
Pretty awesome.
Tim?
Pretty awesome. Yes, sir. You ready to rock?
I'm going to go to the bathroom. Yes. Which, by the way,
he's probably had to go to the bathroom for like 3 hours now.
Newport Beach, I love you so much. Thank you for having me. This has been a tremendous honor. I'm going to get down there and greet the folks. First, I'm going to go to the little boys' room, and I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to eat part of a sandwich.
You do it.
Drink a sip of water, and Tim is going to hold it down.
I'm going to hold it down. I'm going to try my best. I got to switch with you, I think.
Switcheroo.
Switch some, yes. We don't have a cameraman. That's not good. I don't know if I'm supposed to repeat what I'm hearing because I'm new at this, but yeah. Yes, sir. So we are very close to the arrival. These guys are within, it's got to be 2,000 feet. I don't know how, that's got to be 2,000, 3,000 feet away. This is the best part of the day. The light is at the end of the tunnel, and they are getting to it. So, the paddle is as hard and grueling as one could imagine. 30 miles, depending on the wind conditions, depending on the... oh, that would be great. Thank you. Sorry. Get a little treat here. Sorry to interrupt here, but yeah, it's about the hardest as one could imagine. 30 miles. These guys have had pretty favorable wind conditions today. Southwest wind. I think the most it got to was about 6 knots. Look at that. What a beautiful sight. A lot of people on their knees too, which I had the hardest time going on my knees.
Testing.
But yeah, this is
we are talking about
this is the sweet spot right here. They're getting to it.
It looks like they're coming in.
We got everybody lined up on the pier. We got everybody on the beach.
Hello. Yes.
So many people have committed to. I think we got 90 paddlers. They've all committed to at least a summer full of training. 3 days of qualifiers of 15. 3 qualifiers that were 15 miles long.
That's okay.
And they had to raise $1,500. So that is sweet. That is a sweet, beautiful shot. Look at all those boats. Almost more boats than there are paddlers. That's so cool. And the Newport Beach lifeguard boat at the front as they arrive. Yeah, this is definitely the most money we've raised. $250,000. I think it's safe to say that we've accomplished our goal, $250,000. I think the closest we've come to this is 150 last year, maybe 200 last year, but still, $250,000. I can't believe it. It's so incredible. Yeah, they are getting so close. This is awesome. And we've got at the front Mr. and Mrs. Carlson and the whole Carlson clan, the Jans boys, What an amazing, amazing conditions for this crew. Yeah, they're getting so close. We hear the boats all blowing their horns. It does not get better than this. So John Wayne Freeman has been our host all day today. He did a tremendous job. This guy gave it his all. He fully just volunteered to do this, took a whole Saturday of his day to do this, and we're so thankful for him. Lonnie Media, these guys are the best of the best when it comes to live feeds. Thank you guys for everything. The Ben Carlson Foundation is so grateful for you guys. Yeah, we did have a couple technical difficulties, but it's all good. We got through it. Oh, John, they're hitting the beach in like 2 minutes, buddy. So we're ready to rock and roll.
We're gone. Nobody, we're all good.
30 seconds. John is ready to rock. He's running out there. He's fast. He's fit. And he's doing it. Thank you, John. I wish I could be out there in the water right now because it is hot in this tent. But it was, dude, the finish line was there. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Kwok's down here saying hi, seeing everybody come in. Keep it steady, guys. Keep it steady. We got it coming in. Yeah, Danny Kwok, how are you, buddy? Good to see you. Look at them all coming in here. Yeah, so that's what the audience is seeing. They can hear my goofy voice. So look at that. We've got 92 people today. Look at that. This is. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, bro. John, where is John? On the beach. Let's get to John as soon as we can. We got to get those guys. Are we cutting to John? Yee. Am I still, are you guys still hearing me? All right, I like it. I don't know if we can hear John. Can we hear John?
Oh my goodness,
Yes, we can.
this is just tremendous. John Wayne Freeman reporting the Bendigo 9.0. I can hear the crowd cheering. These folks have paddled for charity, the Ben Carlson Foundation, 30 miles. They started at 6 a.m. this morning, and they're arriving right now to a hero's welcome. But do you know who the real hero is? It's Ben, and that's why we're all here today. Thank you so much for those of you that donated to charity. Let's get down there. How about my cameraman? Look at this. He's got moves for days. I want to find the Vessel Vixens.
Okay.
I want to find Kayla. I want to meet Spencer Purdy, who did this paddle for the first time. We have Captain Tom. Look at Captain Tom's here. We got members of the lifeguard department, the fire department. They're all down here right now. It's absolutely epic. People that are down here for the day just wondering what the heck is going on. Here it is. They're coming in. Let's go. Here they are, our coastal firemen right here. Paramedic Brian, Paramedic Anthony, Engineer Paul, Paramedic Jim, dude. Firefighter, paramedic. You got to be clear. Show respect. That's so awesome that they're down here. Come on, let's go. Hey, hey, hey. Everybody, what do you say? Can we get in a clap offering for the paddlers? Let's go. Now listen, I want to get in the water, but I don't think that I can. And the reason is, I got a bunch of equipment on me. So let's find the first paddler. Get in here. Come on. We're coming down. How you doing, young man? How are you?
Well, doing great.
Why didn't you do the paddle this year?
Oh, man, that's such a... I wish I did. This is
Oh, okay. Next year, he'll be down here. Who are you rooting for? Who's out there, you know?
Morgan Johnson, baby.
Morgan Johnson. We'll look for Morgan. Come on. Let's take a look. Look at this athlete coming out of the water. 30 miles right here. He's getting a hug. That is beautiful. Let's check him out, dude. Oh, to be young, to be free, to be fit. They're all here. It's all happening. Look, we got more people coming out. Cameramen, look at them coming in. This is absolutely amazing. Let's try to find some of the Vessel Vixens. Vixen strong right here. Let's see it. There it is. There it is. I think this is Kayla. Come here. Kayla, get over here. First time paddler, how you feeling?
I feel good.
Okay, you want to set this down? I know you're shaking. You good?
I'm all good. The last 5 miles were really fun. That was like the best part of it. Hardest 5 miles, but it was really fun. And the wind started blowing with us, and the sun came out, and I'm happy.
Kayla, you work for Florence Marine X. We're so stoked that they're one of the sponsors. Congratulations, you did it. You're an absolute stud.
Thank you, thank you. All right. I'm so happy for everyone who did it and trained, and it was great.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. We're going to go find some Vessel Vixens. See you at the after party. The mother of the Vessel Vixen. What's your name?
I'm Bunny Slaughter, and my daughters are Alice and Carrie Pomerank, and my grandson Evan just came in.
So these ladies, you got a daughter, you have a grandson in this?
I have 2 daughters.
2 daughters. They're in their 50s, and they decided to paddle from Catalina to here. What did you think when you heard that?
I thought it was amazing, and I knew that they would do it because they're challengers. Once they set their mind to something, they never give up. And I want to put a thing out there that lifeguards are first responders, and we should honor them as a first responder and give them the same benefits as first responders.
Oh, take that to the bank, people.
Take it to the
Dang
bank.
right. Coastal community first responders. Well done. High five. Let's go. Who's this cat right here?
What's up?
What's your
Oh, my name is Cooper.
Cooper, how was it out there? Any dolphins, whales?
Oh, yeah, there was a few dolphins. There was some idea that maybe there was some sharks in the area.
Yeah, sharks. It's not safe out there. It's the deep, wild ocean.
Yeah, I don't know why they let anyone do it, to be honest. I don't know. It's a little too dangerous. I think we should go in a pool next year, maybe.
You're a bit of an outlaw, a rebel. You don't play by the rules. How are the lats feeling? How are the buys and the tries?
A little tight. I got to paddle back. I left my wallet over there.
He's paddling back. He's probably not joking.
Yeah, I'll be back out there.
You're a stud, dude. Congratulations. All right, let's keep walking around. There's so many people here. This is incredible. If you look out, my favorite cameraman of all time, we got a lot of people out there. We got a lot of people up on the pier right here, all welcoming the Ben Did Go 9.0 arrival. It is here. It is now. It is beautiful. Let's go out here. A little bit more. Young lady, how are you? What's your name?
Good, Judy, and we are here to get the Vixens to shore.
The Vixens to shore. And what did you bring?
Lays for the ladies.
Absolutely incredible. The Vessel Vixens. They're doing it. And they're going to be greeted. All right, we got some more watermen, water women. We got children. Oh, my goodness. There's kids that are greeting their parents. Look at this out there. He's pushing his son into some waves. This is awesome. Yeah. I'm just going to jump in on this. Maybe people will think did you paddle?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. What's your name?
My name is Christian Collins.
Absolutely legendary. How was it out there?
Oh, that was something I'll never forget. I don't think I'll ever accomplish something like that again. That was crazy.
Well, the rest of your life, you can say you paddled from Catalina to Newport Beach.
Everyone next year, Ben Did Go 10.0. You better be there, all right?
You heard it here first. Congratulations, brother. I'm overwhelmed. I can't even shake hands. Let's go over here. This is amazing. Look at these guys. Look at the legends. All right, we got a couple fellas with some beautiful barks. How was it, boys?
Well, father and son paddle, unbelievable.
Father and son paddle?
Yeah.
Dude, memories, my friend. How was it?
It's a great time. Long paddle.
First time doing it?
First time for me, second for him. I was on a boat for him last year. I looked at it, I have to do this, so I'll regret it forever.
Absolutely incredible. As a father of 2 boys, I hope to experience something like this someday. Congratulations, gentlemen. Wow, this is so rad. Look at all the people. This is Newport Beach. This is the legacy of Ben Carlson. There's still time to donate. We've almost hit our goal, 250,000. Get back here. Look at this. So rad. We're going to go find the Vessel Vixens. Here they come. Oh my goodness. Their women are giving them hugs. Their men are giving them hugs. There's kisses. There's joy. This is the essence of the Ben Did Go 9.0. Look at this. Come here. Here we go. Look at this. Come on. One of our vessel vixens right here. Tears right here. Look at the hugs. Absolutely awesome. Such an accomplishment. These are first-time paddlers. First-time paddlers, their moms. They did this for a reason. They came together as a group. Absolutely beautiful. Look at that. The vessel vixens are very popular. We'll see if we can get a word with them. You never know. Maybe. Look at this. Excellent job. You too could be a part of this. Anybody can sign up. You got to train a little bit, but they did it. Come here. Hello. I met Mom already. The vessel vixens. Here they are. Ladies. First-time paddlers?
Yes,
first time.
Yes, we just started paddling in April.
June. June.
Absolutely incredible. You did it. How do you feel right now?
Freaking awesome.
Amazing.
I feel strong.
Yes.
Strong, emotional, happy. So stoked to have done this for Ben.
Yes.
We couldn't have done this without each other, for sure.
Yes.
This is so cool. We've been following your story all day, the stuff you filmed, and we're so stoked you made it. It's a huge accomplishment for the rest of your lives.
Yes.
You can say you paddled 30 miles from Catalina to Newport Beach. Well done, ladies. Well done. Well done. Stoked. Well, I got goosebumps. I got the bumps on my arms. That's what happens. It's powerful, people. Do something bigger than yourself. This is what happens. This is a legacy of Ben Carlson. I'm gonna start to cry. Watch Part of Water. His family's down here today, and they lost their son, but they gained a community that is behind what he was about 100%. And thank you for the money that's been raised today. It's so much bigger than any one of us. It's about the entire community. Let's go talk to Evan over here. Evan, who's Evan? Evan, get over here. Vessel Vixen's son. Your mom did this?
Yeah, my mom did it this year. She's right over there.
So what are your thoughts, dude, when she first said, I'm going to do the paddle?
I believed in her. She's strong, and she can do whatever she puts her mind to. She did it, so.
How much of this is between the ears?
Not much.
Not much? So it's mostly just being a stud?
Being a stud. She's a stud.
Dude, what a family, man. Yeah. Son, mom, grandma's down here on the beach. You love to see it. Congratulations, brother. Take care. Yeah, well done. Let's go find some more people. Oh, my goodness. What's up, dude? Is this your mom?
Yes.
Are you amazed right now?
I am amazed.
Did you think she was there ever any doubt that she was going to make it?
No doubt. Never.
Love it. You guys enjoy your time together. Awesome, dude. Good job, dude. I don't know how to do the bro, but I'm going to do it. Guys, amazing. Let's go. Look at this, dude. This is the legend shot. This is what you get. You get all the bragging rights in the world. You get to stay and watch. They're going to do the pose. The pecs, they're fully engorged right now. They're just like, waterman. I would call myself a waterman if I did this. This is ridiculous. Let's take a look at them. So we got boards ranging from 12 foot to 14 foot. All these different brands out here representing. These guys are in the prime of their life. Like I said, if anybody out there knows someone who's involved in a time machine or potentially making one, I'd like to invest, maybe be a part of it. I'd like to go back to 20 years old. Incredible. Incredible. Here he comes. Young man. What's up, brother? How are you?
What's up, brother?
What's your name?
Morgan.
Morgan, have I met you before?
Maybe, dude.
I feel like maybe I've seen this dude. How's it feel, bro?
Feels pretty damn good. Pretty damn good.
First timer?
Third time.
Third time, dude. That's a trifecta, brother. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, Dominic.
Absolutely epic. Wow, look at, he's got all his friends out here. These are the boys. These are the boys. Oh my goodness. We got some more. Come here. Here we go. I'm trying to stay out of people's pictures. That people.
Jonathan
What's
Wayne
up,
Freeman!
bro?
What's up? It's Spencer Purdy. How you
Spencer
doing, brother?
Purdy in the flesh. He's my Instagram buddy for years.
I've never met you in person. I'm so stoked.
Listen,
Man.
we've been talking about you all day, Spencer. Spencer was the first person in 2015. He did the paddle solo, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
You had a little support in your friend. What's his name?
Hey, my friend Carlson Hill and his dog Kai. We went over on a Friday, started at the gas dock here in the Newport Harbor, went out over on a Friday. He almost lost me at 26
we heard.
miles.
We heard. We've been talking about it all day. And then, did you run around the island?
Yeah, and then I did a marathon on Saturday, and that sucked. It was horrible. I hope I don't do a marathon again. And then I paddled back on Sunday with two friends, Dave McCabe and Aaron Pearsall.
Oh, wait, something just came in the air. They said next year you have to run the island again.
We may
Sorry,
have to.
it's done.
We may have to. Are you going to be there with me?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to be heavily involved as someone who raises donations and then goes about 5 miles out and rides the rest of the way in a boat. But anyways, this is crazy. Did you ever think 9 years later this would be happening?
I almost got tears. I almost cried coming in because it's so freaking rad.
Spencer, I just cried. Let her rip, bro. That's what we do.
It's like the support we have from the whole community. It's all for Ben, you know. It's all for one guy who saved a life down here, and he passed away doing it. And we will remember him every single year. And we'll keep remembering him and doing good things that the Ben Carlson Memorial and Scholarship Foundation does. Water safety, that's our game. We're going to do it forever, and we're going to keep raising money. It's because good people like yourself and the whole community that are so supportive that we do it.
It's absolutely awesome to see what this has become. Want to thank the Carlson family for letting Spencer have this crazy idea and then to allow the Ben Carlson Foundation to grow into what it is. Please, please donate. There's still plenty of time. Check out the bencarlsonfoundation.org. Buy some merch, donate. It's an incredible event. And the reason we start to tear up is because this is real community right here. And it's about a person who sacrificed himself for something greater. And this is what can happen. And every single person is capable of something like that. Life's bigger than ourselves. Am I right, Spencer?
Absolutely.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
That's the guy. That's the guy. All right, come on. Let's go. Look at this guy over here. He's got his girl. Look at that. That's what it's about. Hey, I got my lady. No big deal. Just paddled 30 miles. What? Who's going to the after party? I don't know. This is amazing. Just stunning. If you're watching this from somewhere far, far away, come to Newport. Check it out. It's a great city. There's good people here, and you will have the time of your life. I don't know what else to say. Let's go. Let's find some more people. Up, 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 up. Oh, he's got the vessel. Wait. Before we get into this young man's story, how did the vessel paddleboard go for you?
It was good. It was great.
How many feet is that thing?
14.
All right, first paddle, or have you done it before?
First paddle.
First timer!
Go.
Holy moly, brother. And what gave you the idea to want to do this?
I have an identical twin, and he did it, and I just couldn't let that happen.
That's what I'm
Without me
talking
doing
about.
it.
Little bit of sibling rivalry, dude.
Oh, I got one thing to say. Sigma Safari, be there at 10. Be there at 10.
There you go, dude. Congratulations, brother. Take care.
Have a good one.
Well done, dude. That's awesome. His brother did it, so he's like, I'm going to do it. I wonder if they're twins, if they each knew what was going on in each other's head. Like his brother was on land this year, feeling the pain in the upper chest back region. It's possible. Anything's possible. Let's go. We're having fun. The whole community's down here. There's people all over. Let's go over here. I don't even know. There's so many paddlers. We had almost 90 this year, which is ridiculous. They've had up to 130 in the past, which is incredible. Again, it's all about getting the shot, getting the picture. Let's come here. Hey, what's going on? You're on camera. No big deal. What's your name?
I'm Liam.
Liam, you just did something that 99.9% of humans would not attempt nor complete. How'd you do it?
Well, I jumped off a perfectly good boat and decided to paddle on back to home. So
Legendary, dude. Where are you from?
I'm from Laguna Beach.
Awesome, dude. Who's this cat over here?
It's my girlfriend. It's my dad.
Awesome. Who goes to Point Loma? Yeah, I went to Point Loma, Nazarene University, Shaka. You surf all day. My GPA was 2.0. I was in Mexico most of the time. So, did you say, I'm sorry, it was your first time?
No, it's my fourth time.
Fourth time. Are you sponsored by Kaenon?
No, they just give us free sunnies every time, so I thought, represent.
Dude, that's epic.
Yeah.
Are you a guard at all?
I lifeguarded at Laguna Beach City, yeah.
Laguna Beach City, a very fine lifeguard department with its own unique set of problems. They got the cliffs, they got scuba divers, no joke. Dude, you should be proud of yourself. You killed it, brother. Take care. Go Nasbos! Be nice to the Nasbos, local surfers in Point Loma. That's a side note. All righty then. We're trying to locate number 7. We got numbers on these bad boys. I keep getting in front of everybody's pictures. All right. 80 people. Look at these two guys. Look at this. How did the picture come out, everybody? You're live. It's what's up, brother? First time, or have you done this before? First timer.
Both of us. Yeah.
Congratulations. What was it like out there?
Pretty bad conditions the first 10 miles, honestly. A lot of south wind, but good time.
Was anybody cheating, get behind that boat wake?
No, sir.
Excellent. Good to hear. So any ocean life out there? Dolphins?
Yeah, dolphins. Our rescue boat, Huntington rescue boat, actually saw a swordfish.
Okay, we got that on video. We saw one jump. We saw a massive bait ball.
Oh, no way.
Crazy. Where are you guys from?
Huntington Beach. I'm from Los Alamitos.
Awesome, dudes. Well, congratulations. Thank you so much for participating. And hang it on the wall, dude. Tell your grandkids. Oh, yeah, I paddled that one time. Studs, dude. All right. That's insane. Oh, my gosh. Where's 7 at?
Number 7.
You're 7. We found number 7. Thank God, because I wasn't going to find him. Okay. Were you on the video? Did you pre-record?
I did, yes. I was on the video, yes.
All right. First timer?
6th time, yeah.
Are you Tyler?
I'm Tyler.
Oh, hey, look at my brain. Still working. Tyler, just give me the rundown of the Bend to Go 9.0.
The 9.0, it was a good day. The first 10 miles were a little rough. We hit a little chop coming out, but it cleaned up, and it was a fun day. Good crew, and couldn't ask for better conditions and celebrate Bend, and it's pretty amazing.
Are you guys talking a lot with each other the entire time?
We are, yeah, we're constant communication. We have the lifeguard boats. Everyone's paddling in a pack together. It's not a race, it's a group, so it's a lot of camaraderie. It's a pretty cool event.
Yeah, any recommendations for anybody that would consider attempting this, like the Bend to Go 10.0? How do you prepare for something like this?
Yeah, just start with a board and one step at a time, go on small little paddles, work in the bay, then get out to the ocean, and after a while you'll get more comfortable and start doing the qualifiers and training paddles, and then you'll be there.
Knee paddling versus prone?
Both. Knee takes a little while to get in that position for some people, but you can start going a lot faster going on your knees, and you're going to want to get to both if you can do both.
So I'm going to ask you a serious question right now. What does this mean to you to do this paddle? Is Ben's memory going through your head? What is it about for you?
It is. I mean, it's a lot of things, but it's just great to support Ben, but also the foundation and what the foundation does for this community, the junior lifeguard programs, the water safety, the scholarships. It just really means a lot, and I was a junior lifeguard growing up. To be able to, give back and support the community and see how it's grown throughout the years. Spencer Purdy has really grown this event the last 9 years until, we had 30 people in the 3.0, and now look at the whole beach is filled. So it's nice to be able to, give back into a bigger, greater cause.
I love to hear it, man, and I enjoyed learning about your story and hearing you talk on the videos. And man, thank you for coming and finding us, because I'm looking, there's 90-something paddlers. Lucky number 7, he did it for, what did you say, the 4th time?
6th time.
6th time. Oh my gosh. That's insane, dude. Yeah. You're a stud.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here, and thank you for finding us. And yeah, that's great advice for anybody that's thinking of doing this. It can be done. We had I think the youngest paddler was 6, and then someone in their late 60s.
Yep, 60s. So we got the whole range of paddlers. Yeah.
And everything in between. We had fathers with their sons. We have a group of women that are best friends that have been doing things together, but nothing like this until today. So absolutely epic. Thank you, brother.
Thank you again.
Take care. Come on, everybody. This is the shot right here. Epic, epic, epic. Let's go. This is where they're all lined up. This is the iconic photograph. The Bendigo 9.0. You know, this is going to go up in these people's homes. And they're going to get old one day, hopefully. They're going to look at this. And their kids, their grandkids are going to go, what was this? Ah, no big deal. Just decided to paddle from Catalina to Newport Beach. No big thing. Check it out. Cameraman, you are a dynamo. Do you know that? Man, the skills. Let's get a shot right here. Look at this. So cool. All of them finishers began 6 a.m. this morning. It's about 3 o'clock right now. And everybody's looking really fit. Incredible. Look at this. How did you spend your Saturday? We got 90-something people that decided to do something for a cause greater than themselves. And we got everybody down here. This is the iconic photo shot 9.0. It's been 10 years since Ben died in the line of duty. And he lives on. The Bendigo 9.0. Thank you so much to everybody that has donated time, energy, money, whether you were here in person, involved in any way, shape, or form. From the Ben Carlson Foundation, we say thank you. God bless you. Please tell your friends about Ben Carlson. Tell them about his legacy. Tell them about the foundation. It was an absolute honor to be here today and be a part of this. Next year, please get down here and go ahead and go to the website, watch Part of Water, learn about Ben, learn about his legacy. We love you. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we hope to see you next year. Take care. Shaka. You! Ben did go. That was awesome. Ah.